It's day 3, but we ain't taking it easy. We are back, my friends, for what a once great man once said was another one! Yay! That's right, folks. DJ Khaled got quoted in a Space Tomato stream. Oh, we've made it. We made it. That would be so cool, though, if DJ Khaled just came out of the side here and was like, yeah, another one. Hey, look, it's leftover from yesterday. I'm gonna get rid of this because this is not bringing back good memories. My friends, welcome to another day. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You didn't get the music? What do you mean you didn't get the music intro? Is the music not playing? Can you not hear it? Was it just me coming through yelling into the microphone? Because that's really boring. Man, I hadn't even taken the wine glass off the desk. Dude, I passed the absolute hell out last night. Where's chat? What is going on with all of the stream? All the parts of the stream seem to be broken right now. Like the countdown didn't start. The chat stream didn't start. Apparently you didn't hear the music. It was silent the whole way. Yeah, dude, that's just OBS messing up again. This is that's pathetic. Why? That's why Mrs. Tomato wasn't getting the sound. We were wondering why it wasn't playing. It was playing for me. Which means probably every single part of OBS is broken. So I'm gonna have to go through and refresh everything right now. Give me 1 second, folks. Believe it or not, technology never works. It wasn't your computer. No, nobody got sound. Nothing is working. That's why the timer wasn't working. Yeah, everything is broken, of course. Why wouldn't it be? It's f***ing OBS. I'm gonna be mean. F*** you, OBS, you suck. I'm gonna switch to Streamlabs. Yeah, I have audio. Oh, God. My friends, what? CitizenCon watch party. Get out of here. The timer's back. Yeah, it's up there. It's working. You can go ahead and start it. Well, you know what? At least we're here. At least you made it. You know, OBS, we are live. I take it back. You're not as terrible as I think you are. Just kinda. Hello, everyone. How are you doing? We've got things to talk about today. Star Citizen 4.5 is imminent. It's probably coming out either tomorrow or Friday. So we've got some information to go about over that. Also, I believe they're releasing the roadmap roundup today. Or no, not today. They're going to release that whenever the patch goes out. But we've got some updates from the devs on a couple extra things going into this update. So the Econ team put out an update about what they're doing with their pricing and the mining updates we talked about yesterday. The patch notes for the most recent patch came out just with a little bit more information about the ores and engineering balancing. Then there's just like extra talk from the same devs about the econ stuff. So we're going to touch on the economy update coming in 4.5. I know, cue the what economies in chat. And then we are going to jump into game. And we're going to check out 4.5 and see if it actually is ready. What's changed since the last time we did play? Because things are still things, you know? Thoughts on the buffer added in RC2? I have no idea what that means. I haven't read the patch notes yet. We'll get to that, though. How much did OBS have to drink? More than me, it seems. Seems like a step in the right direction, but still far away from true TTD shift we were promised. Alright, sounds interesting. Don't know anything about the shield changes just yet. We'll see. How hungover am I? It's not hitting me like a hangover, more so ruined my sleep. The sleep was not great. That's probably also why I didn't sleep very well. I, for some reason, went to sleep with sweatpants on, and it was terrible. Oh yeah, we got some sujuk. That was delicious. Well, it was okay. Unfortunately, when we get bacon in Turkey, it's a letdown, and then we come and get sujuk in America, and it's a letdown. Can we just have a better exchange of meats? Also, my camera's really high up. I look like a little tiny tot here. Drop it. There we go. How's everybody's day been? How you guys doing? The weather treating you well? You get to punch anybody in the face today? If not, probably for the best. You hate when that happens after drinking. Yeah, dude. You want to exchange meats? Yeah, bro. Let's trade meats. Come on. No, but really. How about we start talking about Star Citizen? As somebody said on the podcast earlier today, I hate a waste of time. We got a economy update. And like I said, you can cue all the what economy comments. It's tradition. But the fact of the matter is that we do get money for things and we spend money on some things, and those things have to have numbers. So the people who are working on the numbers behind things that might have value in the game have put out a little bit of some information on actually a mining update we reported on yesterday, which is coming to 4.5. Now the update reads, refining of ores has undergone changes to a smaller volume of yield output from 85 to 45%, while significantly increased the refined sale price to compensate. Effectively, you can now transport more value of refined ore with smaller SU space with its latest update. It's kind of cool. The base price of nearly all commodities have been significantly increased across the board. This affects all major brackets of sandbox commodities. Price differences within brackets have been pressed together in order for dynamic pricing to better influence which goods are optimal. So they want the dynamic pricing to make more of a sense, so they've crunched everything closer together, I guess. At least in the brackets. Interesting. I feel like every single engineering and 4.5 PTU thread has waffle insanity. Freaking first comment that comes up. I think this is more about the engineering stuff though. So let's go down to the economy stuff instead. There it is. So Highlander came onto Spectrum. He said, howdy, Econ team here. We wanted to go into a bit more detail regarding the reasoning for why we felt the changes we made were possible, healthy, and beneficial for the game. I'll answer some expected questions throughout. If you aren't a fan of lots of details, sorry. I'll say this. I'm hoping for more mining updates than this, given what they said at CitizenCon, but we'll see. They said that there were going to be multiple mining focused changes following the introduction of Nyx. So this is 4.5. I'm guessing the next mining change is probably like the rock cracker stuff, but I really hope that they're including some more micro changes, maybe location based changes, resource spawning, stuff like that. All right. Yeah, we'll get to the engineering stuff. We'll do the engineering guide in a minute here. Why the refining change for mining, they asked. Well, while starting mining vehicles can carry 32 SU of ore, start freight ships do not carry 32 SU of cargo. We want to make it easier with a smaller freight ship to transport the refined ores while still getting the full value of what you mine. That's fair. What are the brackets? They're asking. Brackets are the back-end groupings of commodities which help us reinforce the rarity, volume, and supply of resources throughout the verse. They don't have official names for now, so we still call each bracket by its crate. If something is easy to mine in a large volume like copper, then locations that have or need copper should reflect that. Since gold is rarer and hard to find than copper, it's in a smaller bracket, so that's pretty self-explanatory. For now, the simplest way to differentiate brackets for traders is by the maximum crate size purchasable. To help, here's some insight on the brackets. Max purchasable crate size, example of a good ship to trade these, example of competitive goods, and then example of casual goods. We'll go through each one of those for each of these examples. First, a 32 or 24 purchased crate size for a Caterpillar, which fits 576 SCU. Transporting steel, tungsten, or pressurized ice as a competitive good, or helium, mercury, and silicon as a casual good. I don't feel like without the context, this doesn't mean a ton, but it's just like examples. Next example is a 16 SU purchase, maximum purchase size for a Starlancer Max, which gets 224 SU. You're going to want to transport gold or bioplastic at that size and rate, or scrap and acetine at that size and rate for a casual good. For For a Cutlass Black, at a maximum of 8 SU loading, you're going to want to try and go for Diamantium and Fresh Food, and casually you're going to be shipping Organomass and Iodine. And then at the Clipper, which has 12 SU but can only fit a 2 SU box, you're going to want to try and go for Diamond Laminate and Partilium, and then casually you're going to hit up AV Equipment and Slam. So this is basically just starting the meta, laying out the examples of how you should be trying to categorize a cargo hauling ship. It's good that it's getting laid out. I mean, I don't know how to feel about it. It's a lot to think about and talk about, but I think it's good it's getting laid out so that we can start to build on this more ourselves. He continues by saying, keep in mind that the commodities within each bracket still have a good deal of variance in how competitive versus casual they are. Competitive goods have lower supply, higher demand. Casual goods have higher supply, lower demand. Next question, what values will likely see affected differently between resource and different brackets? He says that the brackets help represent scarcity, value, stock, and more. Outside of just prices, smaller brackets will be restocked more slowly and have lower limits to their stocks. Many locations simply won't be keeping on an Olympic-sized swimming pool worth of Atlassium as it's a rare material. What do brackets mean for mining, salvage, and other resource gathering loops? Honestly, this isn't new for y'all. Miners have been using the bracket system for years. We just took a while to apply those same rules everywhere. Quantanium is more rare than Terranite, which is rarer than Hephaestonite, which is rarer than tin. That's brackets. Yeah, it was, gosh, I am not a miner, but I do remember back when Laranite was the good stuff. Actually, no, Laranite, that was for cargo haulers. Quantanium's always been the good stuff, though, huh? Regardless, I think a lot of this doesn't really make a huge difference until we do have crafting, base building, and the demand that comes from those things, whether in players or in the game's simulation. Because it's not just price that matters when it comes to this stuff, right? Yeah, I'll drop the link for you in chat. All right, trading in brackets, he says. Let's rip the band-aids off. If you are a solo trader, it's intended to have more challenges while trading smaller bracket goods and larger ships. Mostly, it's just not the optimal use of your space and time. It's extra work, especially in dangerous areas, to move a large quantity of smaller crates into your ship than it would be fewer large crates. That's not even considering that you are fighting for much smaller stock with other traders. In short, it's more efficient for a ship like the Starlancer Max to be loading up 16 SU crates than attempting to fill its grid with 8 or 2 SU boxes, basically dipping into the lower brackets good stuff. And that's, they like really have to balance that, yeah, to make sure that you get kind of a consequence for trying to dip into the lower brackets. And of course, players are going to hate that because they're going to be like, why in the world do I have a bigger ship if I can't carry more of the smaller goods? And that's a different conversation, huh? They also said here, considering prices in the game are constantly dynamically changing based on demand, this makes the difference between commodities on the ends of different brackets cleaner. This means that players who now know what bracket they want to focus on have more actionable information. When are we going to see the first cargo hauling brackets, I wonder? Merhaba, Benefit Man. What about multi-crew, they ask? We restrict brackets by making it more dangerous and slower to trade at a smaller bracket the bigger your ship is. Those restrictions can be mitigated by simply having a bigger crew. If you have enough people to load a Starlancer Max with bracket 2 goods efficiently, go for it. Okay, so it's not heavy pressure. The goal is to push people towards multi-crew play on larger ships. Will it work? I don't know. Of course, you might need to get a variety of bracket 2 goods depending on how much the location supplies and how big your ship is. Your ship is also going to end up with a lot of value concentrated in one point. That's pirate bait, but maybe it's worth it. So, in order for piracy to work with this system and not have people just getting attacked and then have pirates board, or at least attack first, scan later, they need to give people a way to scan ships before they can be detected. Or else I just don't think that... Like, if you want pirates to only attack based on certain commodities, you got to give them a way to see that commodity. We're going to check out the engineering guide after this, guys. All right, continuing on. What do you mean about closer values in a bracket being better for dynamic prices? The answer: prices most shops are currently semi-dynamic. You should definitely read the trade tutorial in the game. Oh, guess it's up to date. For instance, if a location offers or requests gold at a discount of 10% or a premium of 10%, those premiums and discount trends towards 0 the more players buy or sell it there. That's in the game, and it's already affecting all your profits if you're a trader. So if the best bracket 8 commodity to sell is valued at a 25% premium at, let's say, 1,000 UEC, and the second best option is offered at a 25% premium with a base of 975 UEC, then as soon as enough players have reduced that premium by 10%, then it's actually no longer the best option. Yeah, okay, so that's where the dynamic pricing comes in. That's the economy work right there. Cargo haulers, demand and supply is actually being incorporated into each of these brackets. And you can dip between the brackets with the ship that you have, depending on how many people you have with you and whether that'll be profitable. Honestly, it's just going to take a lot of working through every single scenario and seeing what works and what doesn't, and figuring out what profitable routes are best for you over time, which is cool. That's how it's supposed to work. This dynamic pricing bit is interesting, and I'm wondering just how much we can see it fluctuate. There have been large exploits, is the last question, probably one of the most important to you guys. Why are we now getting even more ways of making more money? Isn't the timing a bit bad? And here is a big line. Yes, the exploits from the last 2 patches have been rough for the game and the economy. As a result, a full wipe is likely at some point down the line. Now we know a full wipe is likely at some point down the line because there has to be one before 1.0. But this could be insinuating that we might see one maybe next year. In my experience, generally about 18 months is how far we've gone without some kind of a wipe. But we may have gone further than that at some point. We've definitely gone shorter, but the longest I think I've seen was like 18 to 20 months. So maybe we're going to see a wipe sometime in the first half of next year. I'm hoping that they just stick to the wallet, to be honest, but we'll see. Continuing on with that answer, he says, let's speak about the abundance of earnings you are getting currently. If you feel like you are gaining more AUEC than you can spend, that's intentional. When we look to add the badly needed sinks and cost decisions later next year, those new costs will be balanced against the current AUEC earnings. That's what I was hoping they would finally tell us. Because we've never known if the earnings were right or if the money sinks. I mean, the money sinks obviously weren't there. So it's always hard to understand how much are we supposed to earn based on what you guys want us to spend on later. And they're starting to incorporate that. For now, you might find... Oh, sorry. That said, we want feedback and analytics on those numbers as they are now, so that we can correctly implement those sinks. For now, you might find that your AUEC earnings are much higher than your expenses necessitate, but rest assured that the values will start making sense down the line. So that's your economy update. There's a couple follow-ups here. One of them here, Greedy asked, would be nice to wipe this patch if possible. I know it's a very unpopular opinion, but the amount of money running around, nobody has interest in doing anything other than just fly around and display the exploited fleets around. That'd be insane to just for Highlander to just be like, yeah, we'll wipe. We'll do it. Let me go change that. He said, not even speaking about the others that need to give a go ahead for a wipe. Personally, I want to be able to see at least half a patch worth of analytics to confirm that none of the existing exploits are still occurring before I'd be in favor of doing a wipe, even if it's badly needed. That's a really good point. Probably plug the holes before you wipe it so that people aren't doing the exact same thing right after we restart. To the more casual citizen who only gets like 5 hours a week to play and is engaging in exploits, a wipe is bad. But it's even worse if we end up having a wipe 2 patches back to back. Those players are real and aren't well represented by the more hardcore players who post here like us. Them casuals. So, obviously no wipe for 4.5. I don't think there's going to be a wipe for 4.6. Like he said, they want to make sure there's not 2 wipes in a row, and I'm betting the best bet would be to hold out until crafting is in, because they're going to have to rebalance all the different things, and that might make the most sense. So maybe they're just holding out. I don't know. But that's a little look into some of the economy stuff going into 4.5 and an idea of where they're headed. You heard people were duping? Yeah. We dupe and we wipe. What can you say? Star Citizen people, huh? Yeah, the new update's probably going live tomorrow. You're one of those more casual players. You'd love to play more, but kids, etc., leave you with little guaranteed time to run the big money making stuff. You never play enough to run out of things to buy. Your mental health can't take that much SC. I find that I don't know. I find that it's I like he said, I find it really easy to make money. But then again, I don't look for too much to buy. Like, I don't buy stuff in the game very often. I fly like 2 ships, maybe, unless we're grouping up together with other folks. Let's say 4 ships. But you know, that's not how everybody's case is. They will have to wipe when they make the quality changes of materials for crafting. Yeah, and the resources and everything. Yeah, we just went over those. Crickton. Yeah, that's a good point. That getting the analytics to understand whether or not the things are still happening before doing a wipe. Good call. All right, engineering guide's been released. Let's take a look. And let me just make sure. Did it say anything on the dev tracker? There was just a couple updates. That, and that. Oh my god, I actually finally have pictures of engineering. You guys know how hard it is to come up with thumbnails for engineering gameplay. Oh, are there more? Yay, CIG doing my work for me. Thank you. You know, it's like Jared said. All right. So they've put out the official engineering guide for Star Citizen, and it is detailed. It's a lot. This is equivalent to the medical one for the most part, and I'm glad that they're starting to do this for the gameplay, but I bet this is going to change over time. What in the freaking world? We're going to go through all of this together. This is going to be a long one, but it should be a somewhat detailed idea of what engineering is. Holy crap. And they've got the list of ships that have engineering. Guys, I expected this list to be much longer in 4.5. It's kind of a bummer that after a year, not everything can get up to the standard, but it's a decent amount of ships here. Just a lot of variants. Let's see what ships have partial functionality. This includes some physicalized components, but not potentially all. Some item repair enabled via physical access, engineering screen or MFDs, and some relays are accessible depending on vehicles. The big ones here that I think really stand out are the Hammerhead, obviously. That should definitely have had it already, but okay. The Grey Cat Shiv and the Stinger, those are both, oh, that's why those are all 3 Squadron 42 ships. It's unfortunate. I would honestly expect the Hull series to have it. The Caterpillar needs a huge update, so that makes complete sense. And the Constellations, unfortunately, need an update. So this is kind of almost a list of which ships need the biggest updates. This is a huge list of ships that have basic support, no physicalized components, item repair enabled only via MFDs, and no relays accessible. To be quite honest, I think this is part of the reason that engineering is launching just so weirdly. It's like trying to make sure the game works for for ships that are working at different functionalities is a really intense choice. And I'm not gonna lie, I think it would still take quite a bit of time to get all these ships up to date, like at least to the next summer. And they don't want to send this stuff another 6 months. They want this out. I mean, we want this out, but you know, we want the features out because we need to work on them. I don't think we really want them out in live to break everything. I think this is the kind of thing that still needs to stay in the EPTU. But at the same time, if it stays in the EPTU, it doesn't get as much attention. It doesn't get as much demand. It's almost like putting fire under their butt so that they fix it. If they set the expectation for everyone that like we want this to move forward, it's almost like they're setting themselves up for us to constantly be in their ear about fixing it. ID Ben, thank you for the sub today. I appreciate you. All right, so here with the availability of vehicles, this is where we're starting. With the release of Alpha 4.5, every single vehicle in Star Citizen is engineering enabled and capable of baseline experience. While many have the full loop available to them, others remain in ongoing states of development. Below is a list of all currently flyable ships and vehicles and their engineering status for 4.5. We are tremendously excited by the potential of this system, and that's excitement. We like excitement, but we're gonna go back up and see what else they have to say. One of the devs here did respond to another person commenting about the items and the balance and stuff. He said, "Hi, we are aware that critical parts still die too fast, something we accounted for with early weapon balance update. But as stated above, we had to revert these changes and had to mitigate the part damage as good as we could. Something very high on our list for upcoming improvements." I wonder why. Let's see what's stated above. Why did they have to go back on it? Whoa. Okay. We'll start with this. Naturally, we are also still in active development for the engineering gameplay feature as tested in ISC, and as frustrating as it might sound for some, this requires a lot of attention to get right. For example, the armor system currently is one of the systems that will iterate on quite heavily moving forward, like implementing thresholds so that smaller caliber projectiles cannot damage or penetrate stronger armor. Okay, straight away, I'm gonna go and post this on the video that I put out earlier today, because that whole video was like about communication surrounding all of this, and now that you know this helps. Oops. Oh, I can't. I just posted that with the wrong account. Dang it. Let's switch real quick. There we go. Gotta have the updated information. Okay, continuing on. Let's talk about TTD, and TTK, and a little bit about the shield topic, since both topics caused some confusion. You will have noticed we went through various changes throughout the PTU cycle, but fundamentally, we still want ships to be disabled more often than them exploding. We still want to allow players to have access to all the gameplay that comes with disabled ships. It also stands true that experiencing a critical failure or your ship exploding will be mainly driven by the state of the power plant. Currently implemented, there are 4 scenarios where a ship can explode, aka hard death. First scenario. If power plant goes critical after being destroyed and the player fails to repair or remove it in a given amount of time, which is power plant dependent, this shouldn't happen all the time. Right. So is he saying it shouldn't explode all the time? Second scenario. If one critical part of the ship is destroyed, aka it is at 0 health, it has a chance to cause the power plant to experience a critical failure. I'm guessing that's from like a glitch? Is the idea that like a critical part sends a glitch to the power plant? He says players still have the option to counteract this by repairing or removing the power plant within the given amount of time. So I'm guessing critical parts include components. In that case, then the idea is not necessarily about the power plant, right? It's about anybody, any component reaching 0 health. But the idea is, if a critical part reaches 0, it only gives the power plant a chance to go into critical. So the power plant's not always going critical in either of these scenarios, it seems. Scenario 3. If the ship is hit by a very powerful projectile that does do a lot of damage, the ship will directly explode. And it just railgun hit should take out an arrow in a single hit. Yes, that's true. 4. If all critical parts are destroyed and the ship is still being shot at persistently, the ship will at some point be fully destroyed and explode. Currently, this is tuned to acquire 10 times the hull damage before this occurs, but is subject to further balance. I think that a lot of us have assumed was waiting on Maelstrom. But it's important. This is basically saying that you've been able to get your power plant out of the ship. Even though it went critical, your ship's completely safe. All of the critical parts might be at 0 on the ship, so all your hull and your components are all at 0. Then with enough damage, your ship will still explode. Honestly, I think that should take a ton of damage, because we don't want people just sitting there exploding ships. Like, if somebody disables someone and they're innocent, like it's not a pirate, we should be encouraging even the worst of people to just pass them on and leave, rather than sit there and dump all of their ammo into this ship just because they want to ruin someone's day, right? Thank you for the happy birthday. The timer is for the stream. It'll end when it's all done. It's not my birthday anymore. My birthday was 2 days ago. We're still just on the birthday stream, finishing it up. As you can tell, there is no guarantee for ships to always explode, and we want players to have the opportunity to perform field repairs or board disabled ships. The chance of a ship exploding through critical power plant failure overall is lower than 30%. Thank you very much. That's actually pretty good. Lower than 30% is not bad. PK! Alright, keeping the stream going then. Thank you, brother. Thank you for the... We're starting off the toes gang for the day, dude. Woo, let's go. Oh. Mr. PK. Thanks, bro. Put some more numbers on the clock. Let's hear from PK. Hey! Okay. I like that last bit. The chance of a ship exploding through critical power plant failure overall is lower than 30%. Not bad. Ooh, what is this? Oh, this is a new song. I only just recently got this on my playlist. I like this already. This is kill. This is chill. I'm gonna turn this up a bit. It's got good vibes. W! Hey, thanks for gifting out a sub, dude. Oh, don't start a hype train, guys. No, please, I don't want... I've done olives too much this week. We don't need to go there. Alright. He continues by saying, we still want to adhere to established design goals, such as extremely strong weapons having the ability to do some serious damage to lighter and less armored ships, or even take them out in single hits. Okay. So... yeah, that's the point, right? That's what they're supposed to do. The ion gun is supposed to go through armor, do some messed up damage to you. D-Pain, thanks for the community gifted sub. And so it is. Opies, thanks for the super chat, dude. What does that mean for griefers and ships like the Idris who just end up ramming your ship in soft death? I assume that would be a hard death. If they rammed your ship soft death, yeah. It's probably gonna hard death you. Well, actually, I don't know. We'll have to see. Because they'd have to do 10 times the hull damage with that ramming. All right, let's see. He continues by saying, however, we still want to adhere to established design goals, such as extremely strong weapons. I already said that. And through the patch notes yesterday, shared the changes we did around the ship overkill mechanic did not go into enough detail. We fundamentally want to prevent scenarios where disabled ships are quasi-invulnerable without negating existing gameplay loops like piracy or component salvage. The above is emulating some of the highly detailed physical damage simulation that Maelstrom will eventually bring to Star Citizen. Parts will have structural integrity and will at some point no longer be able to withstand sustained damage and will break apart. So to summarize, ships should be disabled a lot more than they explode. Critical failures should still allow you to recover and escape. Disabled ships can still explode if enough damage is applied. As for shields, we are still working on a fix that causes redundant shields not to auto-activate for ships with more than 2 shield generators. Additionally, the patch notes from yesterday made it sound as if recently we made drastic changes to shield behavior, when in reality, the update was meant to convey how it already functioned in 4.4. Currently, all shield generators contribute to the overall health pool of the shield, but only the powered shield generators contribute to the shield recharge rate. Huh, so does that mean you can have more than 2 shields active? Have they changed that? No, ships will not, there's not a single ship that isn't updated for engineering. This is the lowest level of update they have, but you can still repair. So you won't just explode. They just don't have physicalized components. All right, as a closing, he says, we really appreciate all your feedback and guarantee you that we hear you. We review and digest your feedback daily, have passionate discussions about how to best address your concerns. I hope you understand that we can't reply to all posts, but we do read them, and our excellent player experience team is constantly in touch with you all to keep us in check. We knew that the release of engineering would be a challenge and that due to the amount of changes we've introduced, it can be even trickier to get things right. Some of the balance changes we did early in this PTU cycle have been temporarily reverted to ensure we have a more stable base to balance and eliminate factors that could cause unforeseen edge cases. As mentioned during the recent ISC, engineering gameplay is here to stay, and we still want to do our best work with you and make it the best it can be. Honestly, I'm really glad we got a post like this. I'm not saying that this is gonna make everything great and good and work. I'm just glad that, like, we are getting this amount of clarification on this at this stage, because I think a lot of folks have just been wondering, like, what a good definitive administrative statement that they are still following a lot of the things they've said in the past. And I think these scenarios can help people rest assured that even if we are blowing up still quite a bit in the PTU, it's not the goal. And it's not really what they're looking to try and do. That being said, this is just one look into what's going on with engineering.
Thank you very much.
The patch notes, which we went over here. Thorn gifted out 10 subs to the folks, dude. Oh. Where are we? Where's my chalk? My chalk. Thank you, dude. Mr. Thorn. 1, 2, 3, 4,000. Toes gang. Appreciate you. Give a shout to Thorn and to PK if they gave you a gifted sub. And join us on Discord so you can get some of the exclusives from it. So yeah, we still have the PTU, the patch notes updates that are coming out. This is the overkill mechanic he was talking about. I haven't seen this yet, so we'll look into what this means. It says, once all ship parts reach 0 health, we activate another health pool buffer. This amount is hidden. Once the buffer reaches 0 health, it will trigger an unavoidable explosion of the ship. If the player manages to repair the hull, the buffer is ignored. If the hull reaches 0 health again, the buffer starts again. You can't repair the hull from the inside of your ship, can you? I don't think you can. So this is the part I'm guessing that was a little bit misunderstood, because in his post he says... Here we go. If all critical parts are destroyed and the ship is still being shot at persistently, the ship will at some point be fully destroyed and explode after reaching 10 times the hull damage. So that's what this buffer is. The overkill buffer is 10 times the damage it took to reach 0. They also clarified that multi-shield implementation ships that have more than 2 shields will contribute to the overall shield health. Okay, so that's also a big change that people were hoping for. Even the ones not given power by the generator will contribute to the shield health. That means if you got a shield with power, or maybe you got a couple shields connected to a battery in the future, they're gonna be good. This will affect overall regen speed, as the regen speed of up to 2 shields will be used based on power assignment. By default, the shields with the lowest power minimum requirement will be powered first. So basically, it's going to be, they slow down the recharge rate because you're still recharging based on 2 shields, but you get to have a larger shield health pool. I think that's gonna make people quite happy when it comes to shields, especially for Redeemer owners. Those things have like 6, or no, Retaliator owners. So some engineering updates. We're gonna cut this off here because the rest of this guide is, there's so much. We'll skim through this in a little separate bit because this is already a pretty long one. But we're in the age of engineering, guys. I think we all knew it was gonna be pretty tough. We all knew it was going to very much change the game and be turbulent. A lot of us, probably myself included, were hoping that they'd have all the ships changed over since they delayed it for a year, but unfortunately they don't. So we're in for a tough few patch cycles, I think, as they get this all figured out over time. And it's not going to stop here. Like, engineering is coming in now, but we're about to get crafting, and then base building's coming in. Ow! Ow! Who did this? Rig! You f***. Stop giving her so much.
I feel like that guy from Expedition 33.
The trumpet guy.
I have a question.
Yes.
You are at a level 7 hype train.
Oh, God.
So you must now eat 7 olives.
How did we get to level 7?
To eat 7 roast jelly beans instead?
7 gross jelly beans or 7? No, I'll take 7 olives, honestly. I'd rather just do 7 olives. At least I can eat olives with hot sauce.
This is a part of the streamathon as well.
We're not doing 7 jelly beans. No, 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 no. What do you mean we're doing?
You're gonna eat olives.
No, I have to eat both?
Yeah.
You just gave me a choice.
Well, I did, but you have to do this one as well. You chose wrong. Well, the thing with this one is that some of the jelly beans might be good.
I don't care. Some of them might be bad. I don't want to do this part. This is the part of the streamathon that I was like, nah. Ooh, we should put other signs on here so I can spin this during the stream to, I don't know, pick a prize for you guys. This thing's fun to spin. Yay!
Alright, pick.
Are you serious? We're doing this right now?
We're doing this right now. First thing to eat today. I mean, people were so lovely and generous on Wednesday.
Well, thank you, Celendis and Anonymous, for the subs and getting us to a hype train. Thank you. Thank you very much. Ah, it's over.
There's more.
Ha! Hype train ended.
Still olives coming, guys, still. This
I
is
have
just-
to eat all of these?
You have to, no, you have to pick.
I just pick one?
There's 3 colors, you pick 3. And see if you get the terrible one or the good one.
This is such...
So
This
the
is
blue
so...
one, let's see. The blue one might be berry blue or toothpaste.
Okay, I can do
Green one
toothpaste.
might be popcorn or rotten egg.
Rotten egg?
And the oh, you're gonna hate this. It's either cappuccino or liver and onions. Please pick 3.
I'm not gonna chew them. I'm just gonna swallow them.
But you gotta tell us what the taste is. Is that the blue you're choosing?
Oh, and I hate this part. This is worse than olives, I think, because I don't know, and I can't. There's nothing. I need water. There's none in there. Ah, guys. All right, this is the least likely to be terrible one. It's probably just toothpaste. Let's be honest. Taryn, Wait, Arctic Wolf just dropped 5 subs. Is it? Distraction. No, he missed the hype train. I got lucky. Thank you, Wolf, for the subs. I appreciate you, dude. We're still going. We're still going strong. Oh my god, that's so loud. Ugh, it's toothpaste. Ugh. Ugh. It's bad toothpaste too. I thought that wasn't gonna be bad, but
Alright.
no, I really don't want to try the other ones. Fuck me.
The 2 greens. These guys.
Oh.
Either juicy pear or booger. Oh, gross.
Booger?
Yeah.
I can't get all of them wrong, right?
We'll see. Pick wisely.
Please just give me juicy pear. This one has less speckles on it. The speckles really are like...
Boogery? No, you can't smell it.
I don't want it.
Oh my god, imagine if that's the juicy pear, you guys.
No, 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 no. Oh god, I don't know. Wait, no, other one. Oh,
You can't smell them.
this is
Put it in your mouth.
Fuck, dude. I don't want to eat this. Oh, okay. Please be juicy pear. Please be juicy pear. Please be juicy pear.
Oh, it's booger.
I can't tell. I can't. It's booger.
Oh.
It's booger. It's booger. It's booger. Ah. Or maybe it was a really bad tasting pear. I don't know.
I doubt that. I think you can tell. Alright, next up.
2 for 2.
3 of these, you guys. So
2 for 2.
It's even more of a challenge. This is either cappuccino or liver and onions, but unfortunately we don't know how many of what is in
What?
here. Like I
So it's not even a 50-50 chance?
Well, if there's 3, no.
No. Not putting it in my mouth.
Wisely. Smell
What do you mean pick wisely? I can't.
F's in chat. How did you end up getting?
It's stuck in my tooth!
It's stuck in his teeth. How did he pick wrong for all 3? How did that happen? I can confirm that he has indeed tasted it and chewed it.
I need the
Eat this
toothpaste one
since
back.
This is a very...
I don't trust any of them. I'm not doing it. I'm just gonna eat a snack. Ugh. People are wrong, dude. Who made this? Who did this? Give me the snack! Open the bag! So bad, dude. I don't even like regular liver. Concentrating it into a stupid beam. I promise we're gonna get back to engineering, guys. I just need to chew up. All right.
Next hype train, you get olives. Oh, actually, next hype train, let's shave a patch of your arm hair. No, wax it.
Oh yeah, if it wax my arm, cool. We didn't go through all the tough parts in the first 2 days of this streamathon. Now they're all hitting on Wednesday. Okay. I don't even know where I'm. We could just end the video from before. I don't even know where I was. Shall we take a look at this engineering guide? God. This is gross. Ooh. You had the vomit one from Birdie Bops when you were a kid? All you remember is it didn't go down your throat. It wouldn't go down your throat. Yeah. Kind of crazy how your body can get you to not swallow something if it's gross enough. Did I get a VR headset yet? You mean in the space of the last 7 days? No, I gotta remortgage my house first. Yo, did you guys see that Nvidia has announced that they're decreasing? Nvidia is decreasing the amount of money going into, or they're decreasing the amount of gaming-focused GPUs they're making by like 20% over the next 5 years or something. We're so f***ed, dude. Look at this. Oh, sorry, 40%, not 20. The claim in question was posted on the Chinese Board Channels Forum and basically claims, it's a claim, not confirmed, just claimed, that Nvidia is set to reduce the supply of its gaming-focused GPUs by between 30 to 40% in the first half of 2026 compared to the volume of output during the same period in 2025. So, I guess let's just not build computers anymore. We'll all just cloud game from now on. Is that seem where it's going? It's basically just going to be all these companies have a bunch of hardware and we have to cloud game because we can't buy the hardware ourselves anymore. Oh man, thanks Nvidia. Intel is our only hope now for gaming GPUs. What about AMD? Doesn't AMD make pretty good GPUs? Thank you for the Christmas pizza biddies, Taryn. You having good pizza this month? I don't think we've had pizza this month. Nvidia just needs to leave the consumer market. Can they like make their stuff available to others? Can they let people buy their patents for the consumer grade GPUs, please? We don't own games anymore anyway. Hey, you speak for yourself. I have a checkers board in the other room. AMD is shifting to AI tech focus too, of course. Because why would you care about rendering stuff? Intel is making huge leaps and bounds in the past few years. It may not seem like a lot, but they are playing the catch-up game. That's good. I'm guessing they'll be on par at some point, but we need multiple companies doing this. It's crazy. Imagine if we only had like 2 or 3 companies making smartphones, or 1. Okay, well, I'll keep an eye out for Intel GPUs, I guess. In the meantime, let's look at this engineering gameplay guide. We're gonna skip through this. I'm gonna give you guys a little like preview of it, and then obviously you can go through it yourself on your own time if you like, but this thing's long. We've got what is engineering gameplay, all the tools involved, the components, the classes of components, what they do, the resources, how they work, and the piping distribution system, the console, the components, armor damage penetration, malfunctions repair, and then all of the ships that are currently stated for engineering to work. So there's a lot to go over here. Way too much for a stream. But we'll start with the most important question. What is engineering? Engineering gameplay revolves around managing resources across your ships and vehicles through the resource network. This system forms the foundation of engineering, allowing every item and system within a ship to communicate and rely on one another. The engineering loop is how the management takes place, directing the flow of resources and keeping everything running as smoothly as possible. Engineering affects all ships and vehicles, although the experience changes depending on size and crew. On a single-seat fighter, most engineering tasks are handled directly through MFDs, with pilots relying on preset flight profiles. And on larger multi-crew ships, the loop focuses heavily on extending the ship's lifespan, with far more systems handled through a dedicated engineering console and active coordination with the crew. So this is not going to affect most people in single-seat fighters outside of being able to repair your stuff in the field. As far as I'm concerned, this is a net positive for single-seat fighters. As long as they're not dying faster, which would be crazy if they were, because you still have to get through the shields and the hull HP. At that point, you would explode, but now you can just press a button and get your components back up to standard. So I think this is pretty good for the small ships. An engineer's job is to monitor the ship, manage power distribution and system performance, and use every available tool to keep the vehicle flying. It is all about getting the most out of the resource network and the ship's systems to operate at full capacity. Okay. So, this is interesting. They say that there are 4 key areas to engineering. First, there's preparation. Before departure, review your ship's systems, extra parts, power levels, fuses, and anything else you needed to stay flight ready. Always bring a multi-tool with Cambio light SRT attachment and a few full canisters for field repairs or components in hull. There's supposed to be some tuning involved here. They haven't talked about it in a good long time, but if you go back to their engineering design brief, he talks here about there being 3 different roles for the engineer. The first is the tuner. Listen in.
They are less prone to wear and tear, that they sustain decisions. The tuner is responsible for setting up the items in advance depending on what you want to achieve with your ship. So if you want to go exploring, you ask the tuner to bring the items into a state that they are less prone to wear and tear, that they sustain longer, that they can or are more energy efficient or resource efficient.
Actually, now that I think of it, that is kind of what we're already doing. You're basically just making the ship run in a certain way. You're changing the power outputs to all the different components so that they don't get too hot and they don't break down too quick.
The tuner defines item groups,
The tuner.
base resource consumptions, responsibilities or roles on your ship, as well as setting new min and max performances for all the ship items you have. So overall, the tuner is
Thank you very much.
where we want to reward players who plan their crew activities in advance. We did plan the tuner to be more relevant in advance of your adventures, but I'm sure players will figure out ways to make use of the tuner in various scenarios.
How will you make use of your tuna? So I guess that is kind of the preparation phase there. And okay, cool. I actually didn't. Thank you very much. Good to know. Whoa, guys, wait, Home Run Man, gifting out five subs and Arrow D. Hey, good to see you, dude. Thank you guys for the. You can just let it go, man. Twitch is freaking killing it today. God, guys. Arrow D putting in 10. Home Run Man putting in 5. $34, 5, 44. Yeah, we're killing it. We're kicking it. Honestly, PK, you just asked if I was gonna go to the medical event. I was going to test engineering because honestly, I think I need to get into PTU and test engineering. Thank you very much. It's looking like you guys are pushing this stream long enough that I can do both. So I'll swing by that medical event a little bit late. If you could let Avocado know, please. I'm just gonna bulldoze my way in and cause all the trouble, and then we can go and do some engineering gameplay testing after that. How's that sound, guys? You get a chance to see the medical gameplay loop as well. Mihai. I need to get back to my seat. Mr. Mihai Zoris. Thank you, Mihai. One of the great members of Team GII running the events, keeping us going. Have I recovered from watching the holiday stream? I haven't even talked it out of my system yet, dude. Honestly, the cringe parts were very funny. The way they talked about some stuff really got to me, though. All right, going on in engineering, there's also the management of these things, distributing resources throughout the ship to achieve operational profile you need. This can be adjusted in flight or swapped using presets. We have reactions, addressing unexpected issues that may occur, and maintenance, planning ahead for eventual failures, storing critical spares, and countering long-term wear. This is what? Ow! What? Lurch! Lurch, Lord! Why? Ah! Ow! The pathetic air horn afterwards is my favorite part. I think this reaction part is going to be the one that people care about most. This is what really bothers people. And I think that these other 3 parts are what really is going to be what most of engineering is. Because let's be honest, how many of us get into combat constantly if you're not looking for it? I think it happens more now than it will in the future. Diva, what's up? Didn't let Mr. Chair play his music in the intro. Listen, man, I gave him the spot. He didn't take it. Okay, so they got the different tools that you can use for engineering here. Fuses, extinguishers, RMC canisters, and then the Cambio light tools. These will be joined by drones at some point. And then they have the engineering items, components, core elements that drive the main functionality of major vehicle systems. Relays, linking systems together and allowing resources to travel through the ships. Relays come in various sizes. Also keep in mind, a relay is a component. I know they're not saying it here, and it's not a component in the same sense that these components can be taken out and moved and stuff, but a relay is essentially just a permanent component in your ship that uses a fuse as a sub-relay. It's the same as your life support being a component that has the filters as their own subcomponents. It's the same as what we looked at yesterday, which was these power plants that were their own components and the subcomponents within them. These would be equivalent to fuses in a relay, and you can see because they're very close in construction. We also have the MFD and power diagnostic screen, providing a high-level overview of power and resource management, as well as the engineering console. It's pretty to look at. All right, what are components? All of this stuff, by the way, is you can find by going and searching for Star Citizen, components, and signatures. This is like a hidden document. For some reason, it's really hard to find, but it goes into even more depth about components. It tells you about what components are, what they're needed for, what they're supposed to be, the sizes that they can hit, the classes that they have, the grades and customized specifications that they need. A lot of information surrounding components on this page. So you can take this and you can bookmark that if you'd like, save it for later. But it looks like they're going over a lot of the same stuff in this engineering update they've released. They mentioned power plants, radars, coolers, weapons, utility items, shield generators, quantum drive, jump modules, and life support generators as the weak points of your ship, from size 0 to 4, with all the different grades and classes. And here are the classes. They have civilian, competition, industrial, military, and stealth. We've known a lot of this because these things have made somewhat of a difference in the game up until now. But now you can see where they're supposed to be leaning. Civilians, obviously, very generalized with a little bit more ability to resist wear. But ultimately, for most people, what this tells me is you're just going to want some industrial components. Did I not just link it in the chat? Did I miss that? There we go. You're going to want some industrial components because look at this. You're going to have so much potential to wear out your component without needing to repair it. A lot of people hate the idea that your component will need repair at some point. If you want the top chance of just never ever seeing engineering happening, it looks like industrial might be the way to go. They're higher on health, they're higher in wear, they do create more heat, but you're not going to have to repair them as much. That being said, they have high signature, high consumption, and a lot of heat. So that I think is a good bet. If you want to stay away from that, obviously don't go stealth. Stealth components wear out super fast, but they have great heat control. Oh, maybe this means they don't consume a lot, actually. So industrial components do not consume that much, and they have a low signature. No. This is the ability to hide signature, because a stealth component is going to be able to hide your signature. It adds mass. No, maybe. That's got to be what it means. Why would a stealth component have the highest signature? So that means that industrial components have the highest signature. That does make sense. As well as competition components and military components also have a pretty high signature. So there's going to be a lot of customization to do here. If you got up to 7 different components, I think it says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Plus your utility items and shield generators, or your thrusters. And then each of those 7 components can be customized by this there's going to be a lot of ability to create the experience that you want, I think. I hope. Depends on the parameters they give us. Or how much they can change. Continuing on, they talk about engineering resources. This includes power, coolant, life support, hydrogen, fuel, and quantum fuel. And you guys want to know something pretty interesting? If anybody ever tells you that they're throwing this in last minute just to make some kind of gameplay, show them this. This is 2015. Wrong page. This is 2013. How close does this look to... And we lost this. I hate it when it zooms like that. This. That and that. Talk about fuel going to power plants. Talking about coolers going to components. Talk about life support being used. This is literally the continuation of the pipe system that they originally created back in 2013. The power pipe supplies each device with power, while the data pipe transmits data between components. For example, the shield generator sends data out on the data pipe so the shield level can be displayed on the HUD. Pipes can be disrupted with varying repercussions. We want emergent gameplay to happen in your ship, not just in the larger world. This ain't new. That being said, this is a pretty cool looking diagram. And they actually don't talk about data in this one. So there is a little bit missing there. It does get tweaked. Power distribution. Distributing power through your vehicle is one of the most important responsibilities of any engineer. This is handled through the engineering console or in a simplified form through your MFDs on a single ship. On these smaller craft, power is displayed as segments or pips that you can assign to different systems. The console presents power as universal resource across all ship systems, showing how much is available and how much each system can use up to its maximum. Power distribution generally follows 3 performance ranges: 0 to 40% low output, 40 to 80% mid output, and 80 to 100% high performance. Where these levels fall affects system output, resource consumption, heat generation, wear over time, and may even lead to some malfunctions in your components. Power distribution is important. Your job is to balance the boost in performance against the long-term cost to keep the ship running as long as possible. Some systems are managed as groups known as pools, most commonly weapons, shields, and thrusters. A pool allows you to assign power to an entire group rather than managing each system individually. The size of each pool is determined on a per ship basis to match expected needs. One thing to pay close attention to is the weapon pool. Certain loadouts can exceed the pool per capacity, meaning some weapons will never receive enough power to function and will appear grayed out. You will need to monitor and adapt to this when planning your build. So trying out weapons on ships becomes more important because you don't want to throw something on that doesn't work when you get out there. For new pilots, vehicle operator modes can automatically adjust broad power distributions based on what you are doing. The 2 most common modes are SCM and NAV. SCM is the default combat flight mode with power distributed across all primary systems, allowing normal flight, shields, and weapons. NAV is focused on traversal with power prioritized towards engines and thrusters, limiting most other systems. Additional modes may exist on specialized ships, such as salvage or mining mode on industrial ships, depending on the intended role. This is again the idea of master modes going away and the SCM and NAV functionalities being relegated to just being operator modes. Does that mean the switch will be like it is between master modes? I think that's the big question. I think the 2 biggest things that people are wondering if they'll stick around for master modes are the artificial speed limit that happens when you switch and the delay that happens when you switch. Otherwise, when you switch between operator modes, it's immediate in game right now. So we'll see what they do with that. Why did they move away from pipes? Well, they didn't exactly move away from it. It's just it's the same version of it, right? The pipe system is all about connecting components together so that they rely on each other, whether it's because of power or coolant. And that's the same thing they're doing here. They're just saying there's no data pipe, at least as of right now. Feels like it's going to be less a mode and more power distribution setting. All right, the engineering console. We know quite a bit about this. We don't need to touch too much on this. It's got the room view, engineering view, preset view, component details though. All components are, stop throwing tomatoes at me. All components are detailed through relays, or linked through relays, allowing resources to move throughout your ship. Relays use fuse slots to regulate performance and come in 3 formats with 1, 2, or 3 slots. A relay will still function with a single working fuse, but missing or damaged fuses will reduce its efficiency, affecting the available power in the vehicle. The more slots that are filled with working fuses, the better the relay will perform. So replacing damaged fuses should always be a priority. I stumbled through that one. Your engineering console displays the overall health of each component so you can monitor their condition and react as needed. If a component becomes too damaged, you may need to repair it or replace it entirely if the damage is beyond recovery. The system itself sounds good. I think it's the details that are causing all the hubbub. Like if you just read this document, then it sounds great. But in practice, it's taken a lot of work. Life support in the ship. Engineers must ensure that life support is always active throughout the ship to maintain a breathable atmosphere. This system is responsible for balancing temperature, atmosphere, and pressure across the system. It can be managed through the engineering console using the room's view, and you can control life support power through MFDs with the ability to turn the system on or off. Filters are an upcoming feature currently in development and plan to arrive after 4.5. Engineers will also need to replace life support filters to keep the system functioning. These filters are unique to the life support system and operate similarly to fuses, controlling resource output. Huh, listen to that. Almost like fuses are subcomponents too. Once a filter is full, it must be replaced or the system will shut down. Life support can also become a strategic tool in emergencies, such as cooling rooms when components overheat. Okay. Or venting spaces to eliminate large fires before repressurizing. Venting a compartment removes it from use temporarily, but it is a swift and effective way to handle dangerous situations. You could even cut air to deal with hostile boarders who are foolish enough to enter without helmets. Oh my god. Imagine boarding a ship without a helmet. Do I think Maelstrom on big capital ships will allow us to blow a hole in the side of the ship and board that way? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. Life support will regulate temperature. That means you can't just fly without Atmo. You just gotta have a spacesuit on. All right, armor. Armor and damage penetration. This might be the most... This is definitely the most controversial section of this whole guide. In fact, this is probably the part here that really matters going forward. Damage, penetration, wear and tear, armor. These are huge. So let's start with armor. In 4.5, ships gain armor as an extra layer of defense. Armor reduces the impact of incoming fire and protects both the hull and internal components by limiting the damage and penetration that gets through. MFDs and engineering console displaying remaining armor as a percentage, enabling crews to monitor the amount of protection remaining during a fight. Energy and ballistic weapons interact with armor in different ways. Well, hold on. Smaller weapons generally will struggle to break through thick armor, while heavier fire can wear it down and eventually remove that protection. Energy weapons are more effective at reducing hull and armor material, while ballistic weapons offer higher penetration to pass through armor and hit components, especially when fired from larger caliber weapons. The amount of armor a ship carries depends on its size and its role. This is huge. Armor is always shown as a relative percentage of what remains, affecting how well a ship can resist damage to its vital systems. Military ships are built with more robust armor compared to civilian or industrial vessels, while lighter ships sacrifice protection for speed and maneuverability. This is one of the biggest things that people have talked about in Star Citizen that go so far beyond the numbers. This, like, when people see a ship come out and they talk about how it might be undervalued or overvalued, or it needs to be nerfed, or it needs to be buffed, or it's too powerful, it's not powerful enough. one of the biggest things people will point to is we don't have armor. So you don't actually know how defensive your ship is. You might get a ship that has less shields, but if it's a military vessel, the armor could help you much more than something else equivalent. The Terrapin, for instance, is going to have thick armor, and that's going to stand out for it as it becomes a more and more used scout. So on top of the component stuff that we've been talking about, how you run your ship specifically yourself, there's also then the idea of armor. And a joke, I don't know if it's a joke or if it's true or what, but one of the things we've also always joked about was that Drake ships were going to have less armor because that's just how Drake builds their ships. So we'll have to see if that remains true. This is why there's just a lot of ship balance that has to go as we go forward, and it's why you shouldn't buy a ship based on its numbers. Buy a ship based on what it's supposed to do, and then probably end up being slightly disappointed when that changes a little bit in the future. But I would just not buy ships based on numbers because these things are changing, and they will continue to change. Damage penetration. Different weapon types perform better or worse against armor, creating opportunities to target internal systems more effectively. The more damage your components take, the less your ship can operate at full capacity. I skipped a little bit, let's go back. In earlier updates, ships used a single health pool that covered the entire body, but that system has now evolved in preparation for Maelstrom, our future physicalized armor system. Ships are broken into individual components, and damage to those parts directly affects performance and survivability. The more damage your components take, the less your ship can operate at full capacity. Severely damaged or destroyed systems increase the likelihood of a natural disabled state, or a soft death, giving you and your crew a chance to finish the fight with precision fire. A heavily damaged power plant also carries a chance of triggering a critical malfunction that could result in an explosion. However, if a ship's hull is brought to 0 health, a buffer is activated. We talked about that earlier. Right now it's set to 10 times the hull health. If more damage is delivered on top of that dead hull buffer, it will trigger a hard death and explode the ship. Damage penetration lets you push through a ship's hull and hit internal components directly, maximizing the impact of your shots. Weapon size and the size of the ships involved both play a role in how effective this can be. Components can also be interrupted by distortion weapons, which temporarily shut down and reduce their output to 0. It's exciting. I think this is a cool combat system, and as long as they can balance the way that armor takes damage, the thickness of armor, how it decays, Maelstrom coming in, the way components take damage, the way that the power plant goes critical, all of those things just need to be tuned and balanced so that these fights are not one and done. They're not ending before you know what the heck's going on, or anywhere close. I feel like if you're in any of these ships like a Hammerhead, you should be spending full minutes in that battle, making very determined decisions, not because you are about to die, but because you have a little bit of peace of mind that you have that time to make those decisions, you know? So I'm hoping we see some good movement, and we'll test it later today. We'll see how it's going. Wear and tear, the full cooling system coming soon. Oh, full system coming soon. Over time, if components are not properly maintained, they will suffer wear and tear that reduces their effectiveness. This degradation increases resource consumption, raises heat output, and heightens the chance of malfunctions. It is essentially to maintain components to keep them operating correctly. As components continue running, wear will build up, leading to damage that directly affects their performance. The more wear they accumulate, the less efficient they become, eventually reaching a point where they fail and take on damage rapidly. If left unchecked, this can threaten the ship's ability to operate. To prevent this, you must monitor component status and repair or replace them when needed, whether during fight or once safely docked. Keeping the ship healthy is an ongoing responsibility and key part of keeping your crew in the fight. Some people say that they shouldn't be a wear and tear system. I think maybe they should explain the full system, you know, just to like let people know. Heat is now a crucial element for pilots and engineers to monitor. As components operate, they generate heat and raise their temperature. Coolant must be directed appropriately to keep components within safe operating limits while still supporting the needs of the ship. The longer a component runs at high temperatures, the faster it will accumulate wear, reducing efficiency and increasing the chance of failure. If a component overheats beyond safe thresholds, it will trigger a thermal shutdown and stop functioning until it cools down. However, letting shield generators get to the point of malfunction or surfaces getting too hot increases the risk of fire, one of the most dangerous situations a ship can face. Fires can start due to malfunctions or direct damage. Engineers must respond quickly using fire extinguishers or by venting a room to remove oxygen and suppress the flames. All right, we got malfunctions too. This is not something that we've talked too much about since engineering has started in the PTU. I wasn't sure if they were going to continue with this, to be honest. Components that are damaged, worn, or running too hot can begin to malfunction, and the results can range from reduced performance to complete shutdowns. They may be triggered by taking additional damage, failing to activate when needed, or requiring immediate repair. In the worst cases, they can ignite fires that cause long-lasting harm and threaten the ship. This is where people are like, I don't want fires randomly breaking out on my ship. I understand being scared of malfunctions. We're going to have to see how they handle this and how this works. There needs to be some communication to let you know malfunctions are possible, that they're happening. Like that's a big one. And then there's critical failures. Critical failures are catastrophic states that may cause your entire vehicle to explode. They can occur when a critical part of your hull takes significant damage after reaching 0 health, or your power plant is destroyed. Once you experience a critical failure, there remains a window of opportunity to act, allowing you to stabilize the situation. For components, you can repair, remove, or externally eject them before destruction. And when your ship's hull is brought to 0 health, there is still time to repair the vehicle itself before the worst occurs. But should damage continue being delivered beyond 0 health and without necessary action, a hard death may be triggered that ultimately causes the ship to explode. Is the music too loud? This is kind of... I don't want this to turn into a can you repair the ship faster than it can take damage kind of thing, where you're just like holding a beam to a component and racing somebody on the other end who's shooting you. So we'll have to see how this part works out when you're trying to stop that hard death critical failure from happening. All right, repair gameplay is essential to extending the life of components in your ship as a whole. We know plenty about repair. We don't need to touch on this too much. The key is catching issues early and deciding whether a component needs repair by monitoring its health. You can restore components that are fully destroyed back to a functional state while in flight, but you won't be able to bring them back to full health. To reach 100%, they need to be serviced or replaced at a station. If a component is destroyed again after being repaired in flight, it cannot be repaired on the ship a second time and will stay inoperable until you dock. I think it'd be cool if every time you did a repair, it maybe lowered the maximum health possibility. Guys, is the music too loud? I'm being told to turn it down. But nobody said anything when I did. Thank you. Yeah, fire suppression systems. Yeah, screw the screw Drake, right? I don't think that crap, I don't even remember what I was gonna say. Oh yeah. I think if there were fire suppression systems in the ships, honestly, it would just take away from the gameplay. But maybe there will be some kind of like a upgrade that you can get to do that. That would be interesting if there was like maybe an AI or a blade that you can put in your computer that suppresses the fire. I just think, like, what's the point of, you know, having the possibilities of fires breaking out if they're just automatically taken care of? In that case, just don't have fires. They mention here at the end that you can carry spare components aboard your ship if you have space, but only size 1 and size 2 components can be swapped while in flight. Anything larger requires you to be in a hangar to replace it. It's a deep system. It's going to take a while for us to really wrap our heads around and get a good idea of how it affects the game overall. But I do think that this is a this is a turning point for Star Citizen, because not only is this something that makes ships deeper, this just expands into the whole game. They've shown a few different examples where we would be dealing with power systems and other types of things in space stations, around cities, at outposts. Even the CitizenCon video we watched yesterday, when talking about what you would be doing at these abandoned space stations, one of the things that they mentioned was messing with their systems, their resources, such as the resource network system being used for these space stations. And they also mention it here. This was supposed to be in Pyro. It didn't end up coming to Pyro, but I think that's because engineering wasn't ready. Because one of the things they wanted to do with contested zones was also deal more with like power being disabled and re-enabled and stuff like that to get around. I think this is a system that's going to touch on a lot of different parts of Star Citizen outside of just ships. And for that reason, this might be one of the biggest gameplay additions to the game ever. Actually, it might be the biggest gameplay addition to this game ever. This feels like the server meshing of gameplay for Star Citizen. A lot of stuff can build off of this, from crafting to ship combat to different missions and stuff. Even our power signatures and scanning are all based around this kind of thing. We will see where it goes, but for now, that's just a real big deep dive into what engineering is going to offer on this first version. We got a lot more versions ahead of us. Yeah, we talked about the possible reset. Timer on the top left is how much time is left in the stream today. Oh, did they drop a new PTU update? Limited use fire suppression? You could do it. At the end of the day, though, it's like, if you have fire suppression, why are we suppressing the fire? Hey, Alan, thank you for the super chat. Think they will bring back internal components? Oh, like subcomponents? If they do, that might open up subcomponents, create repair with raw mats on planets to fix bigger components on your stranded ship. That'd be sick. What do you mean by internal components? Thing you're concerned with when it comes to CIG is that they think adding complexity means adding depth. I don't know exactly what to say to that, but I do think that they can be related. It's not always necessary. But it's hard to not say that adding all these variables to ship customization does add depth. Subcomponents were removed? I don't know. It might be. It kind of is, I guess. Like, we have fuses and life support, so maybe they're not removed. I'm not sure. LD Gav said, hey, I hope you had a lovely birthday, and thanks for showcasing this fascinating game. Thanks for playing this fascinating game. Well, thanks for caring about it. You don't have to play it. But I appreciate that. We all have something that we can get along with. We have an idea when 4.5 might drop. It's either tomorrow or Friday. In my opinion. Oh, you meant the whole subcomponents I showed yesterday. Yeah, I'm not really sure what the what they're doing about that, how that's gonna work. All right, let's jump in with the crew. We're gonna do some medical gameplay here for a little bit, and then we're going to jump out and go test engineering in 4.5 if the stream is still going on. We'll see. We shall see.
Take a right here. There you go, and then take a left and you'll be at the elevator.
Turret there. You guys watch out, turret respawn.
Yeah, take out the turret.
Yeah, we'll see what happens with the 400. Hardcore exploration, you know? You think they got rid of subcomponents, right? But then, like, the life support system has a subcomponent. Currently not expecting any further full PTU builds beyond hot fixes while we work on warming up the 4.5 live environment. Warm it up. Shove a little hot bag of water underneath its butt.
Urgent page for Nurse Radcliffe. Report to emergency. Nurse Radcliffe to emergency.
Alright, we gotta make our way to the rest of the group here.
Services
You get
got.
the health
Oh my god.
care you pay
Mashing
for.
me into the walls.
Should have.
Some people-
Should have given.
Some people pay extra for this experience.
Hello, boys.
Oh,
Hey, tomato.
tomato. Hello.
How are we doing? Saving lives out there?
Well,
I got one in there,
Oh, not
Cypher.
really.
Not really.
I guess
I think
so.
more have been taken away.
That sounds promising.
We're calling it
already.
Yeah, I kind of understood. Rev him on the elevator, so.
So precision mode on the turrets doesn't really work that well, does it?
No.
I found it's the best way to get your guns to actually zero on the turrets, though, if you haven't targeted like ground.
Yeah,
targets.
mine weren't zeroing very much.
Yikes.
It's fine. I just splashed
gimbal
like
out and
4
gimbal
ships
back.
around them.
I mean, you're just cleaning things up, right?
This is not
Hey,
gentle.
Avocado, or W, are you running?
W's got party.
Yep.
Okay. You need me to bring anything, like an Apollo or something, or
We've
bomb?
got a couple set up already moving, so you can just come and join one of these if you like.
All right.
Our Moose's
Localized.
medical team on.
Right, I am going to ask Moose, Mihai, and Eridi if you could. Sorry, not Eridi, Alistair. Alistair. Yeah, if you could move to Activity Bravo and carry on. You might want another victim, maybe, but yeah, up to you.
Thank you.
Gav, thank you for the sub, man. You want subcomponents to have subcomponents? I want to component your component so we can fix what we fix. Isn't the jump drive technically a subcomponent of the quantum drive? I think it's more like an add-on. Reading the message of the day, you wouldn't be surprised if 4.5 goes live today. Maybe it will. They're supposed to be releasing the roadmap roundup along with the live patch, so maybe they'll do it today, but I hope they wait until tomorrow. Might not be any reason to. Fast cart. What's up, dude? Oh, I should bring a medical tool, huh? I'm like coming in for some medical gameplay, yet I have nothing on me that's meant for medical gameplay. Be honest, is flying a Connie solo no longer feasible with engineering? No, it's completely feasible. You're going to be able to fly just about any ship solo and be okay as long as you're not getting into combat. Once you get into combat, things change. But even if you get into combat, you can still flee. Like, you're not locked into any battle if somebody shoots you. Unless they have interdicting or a dampening chip, then that might be a little rough.
Dr. Chan to surgery. RN Ashcroft.
Yeah, feasible and optimal are going to be a little bit different there.
Ashcroft, contact the front desk.
Getting suited up to be a medic. I don't do this very often.
Be sure to stop by our pharmacy to get the quality medicines that you need at a price you're gonna love.
I'll grab a couple of these too, just in case somebody has a multi-tool and needs it. Is it just being a squad medic? No, we're actually trying to go help people out in the verse. So We have grouped up as a big group of GII members, and we're spreading out throughout the different star systems. I think just Stanton right now. And basically just looking for people who need help. Anybody who needs help will go out as a squad, lock down the location, make sure they're safe, get them up, and be on our way. It's just, again, it's one of the many activities that the org is running throughout various weeks. Every week we're running different events. Industrial, combat-oriented, salvage like you saw yesterday, a medical one here. We'll be doing crafting and base building stuff when that happens. We're generalized org. And so if you're interested in that kind of gameplay, or doing one of these kinds of events, check it out. Mr. Thoughts, you're hyped for engineering. You're sure it will be a mess, but you're still excited about most exciting feature this year. Yeah. I'll agree with you there. Most exciting feature of the year for sure. Current engineering balance seems to aim for not changing too much compared to 4.4, you feel like, which makes sense. It does make sense, and I think they even said that. They said that their current goal of engineering is to match performance to 4.4 as close as possible with the new systems, which is kind of like what they've done with everything big that they've dropped in. Server meshing, PES, all these big destabilizing systems, their goal generally at first is to just get the game to work the same way. And then move from there. I have so many med pens. Definitely don't need any fuses. Can leave this new armor that we had gotten. Jesus, man, this is some chunky armor. Probably don't need an HMG for this. Maybe some ammo. All right, and let's get going. Oh, I'll hydrate. Actually, I do need to make sure I have a bottle with me. Yeah, I do. So hard to properly judge the game when so many core pieces are still missing. Yeah. You gonna make it before you die of thirst? We'll see. Will we make it, folks? Will we survive? Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Please proceed to assigned landing bank.
You don't get it when people almost die from it when not doing anything. It isn't hard to carry some. Wait, what? When people almost die from it when not doing anything, it isn't hard to carry some? What are you talking about? Whoops. Wrong button. Where are we, R-Corp? Yes, sir.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Believe we're going to Hurston. You see presents in Tomato's inventory. Did they start spawning? Yeah. Yeah, I've been finding them scattered around. Oh, hydration. I mean, I just, like, it just doesn't matter. I think a lot of it is, like, hypersensitivity to the fact that it's, like, red and blinking down there. But it doesn't bother me that much. Like, I know I'm not going to die. Right now, I have at least 5 to 10 minutes to get a drink of water, so I'm just waiting until it works out best for me, which, you know, right now is a good time. I also just like trolling you guys and letting my hydration levels get really low. I'm also keep on having the hydration levels drop while I'm sleeping, which is kind of annoying. I like woke up starving to death yesterday. Does Tobii work with glasses? Yes. It works with glasses. It also works with one eye, if you only have one. I got a question about that on my review, and genuinely had no idea. So I reached out to the reps, and they were like, "Yeah, there's a creator that does that uses the Tobii Eye Tracker with one eye." We still have our 20% discount on the eye tracker right now if it's something that you guys have been interested in, or maybe you're looking to get somebody for Christmas. And you can get that by typing in !Tobii. Pop in the link. Actually, do we have the correct link on there for the Christmas deal, Mrs. Tomato? So that's actually important. Use code tomato at the end, and shout out and thanks from us for supporting us. Tobii does, yeah, it supports ultra wides. Yeah, I think that's our link. All right, made it to Hurston. We'll go set our spawn at Everest Arbor and then link up. You can lay on a medical bed and it'll drain. The issue is you're using cruise and not water, so you don't get the plus that slows it down. Yeah. Sometimes I do get the water. Other times, I'm a cruise boy. Whatever's available. I'm not picky. Does Tobii support your third eye? That one you're gonna have to ask them about specifically. VR is the way forward. It's not quite the same. I do think VR is a great option, but it's virtual reality and augmented reality are both definitely going to have a lot of use cases for specific people. Good Lord, whispering, I haven't heard that in like 15 years. What, that's from,
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Isn't that from Superbad? I guess we're at Hurston because it's so central in the system, but I hate this place. Hate it! It's dirty and gross.
Landing gear deployed.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Landing complete. Engines offline.
Was it role models? Jeez. Those 2000s comedies. Where did I get fuses from? I found some in a box. Just all my loot here. Can someone explain to you about brackets when it comes to mining and trading? You just can't seem to grasp it. They're basically just groups of commodities that are worth a certain amount at a certain size. So think of it like aluminum and tin are large scale, low quality, or large scale, high quantity, low value. So they're in a bracket in which you're going to want to just like scrape and get as much as you want. Whereas diamonds might be in a small bracket that's high quality or high value, low quantity, in which case you are taking a different approach to getting that. I think this is going to further expand into locations as the resource spawning gets figured out. So like certain high quality or certain high value, low quantity goods will probably be more often found in like deep caves, or in distant planets and the frontier like Nyx, as opposed to the more valuable or the less valuable stuff that you get in higher quantity, which could probably just be scraped up anywhere. The tips video was very helpful, by the way. Thanks. Thank you. Thanks for letting me know. I released that video and was kind of just wanting to give everybody as many tips as possible in a video to help as many people with as many things as I could. But with the reception of the video, I think it might be too overkill. I think 30 tips in 10 minutes is probably too much. Because that's generally it's not performing like tips videos usually do, which are mostly consistently growing as people, it's not like time based, it's not time reflective. So I think next time I'll do 10 tips in 10 minutes to avoid overwhelming as much. You just stumbled upon this game randomly on TikTok and you've been huge space nerd your whole life. Welcome. It's a great game to stumble upon for a space nerd. You went to get the game you've been missing out forever. How did you not know this incredible game existed? Mostly because it has a really bad reputation outside of its own community. So the word of mouth of this doesn't spread very much. But I'm glad that I've been able to help you as a new player. Hope you've been enjoying the game. If you want a group of people that you can play with when we do events like what you're about to see, no pressure. You don't have to sign up and get active or anything, but we got an org, or a guild as they're called in other games, that you can join to do some more group-based stuff. Is my sauce garlicky, creamy, or acidic? I love some garlic, dude. For some reason, YouTube stopped showing you videos in my feed, even though you follow SC a lot and also watch my videos. YouTube is really difficult to work with. Like, unfortunately, the majority of YouTube consists around this page, your recommended feed. So if videos aren't popping up on here, most people aren't watching them because they've basically gotten rid of the subscription feed, right? It's over here. You don't really find yourself on this page too much. And the way that YouTube works is if you watch one type of video, it'll show you that type of video a lot. Unfortunately, my YouTube channel creates different types of Star Citizen videos. So one week I might make a ship video, and then the ship people will watch that. But the next week I might make a video about, I don't know, some the Nyx is coming in, right? And the ship people aren't interested in that, and that tells YouTube that people don't like it, and so it doesn't suggest it to them. I put out a poll about it, and most people said that 84% of people said that the most recent video just never got showed to them. That's just how it is. And that's why you'll find people making super bombastic videos on YouTube to try and get attention, or making the exact same video every single week. I think it's a little damaging to the platform, but YouTube just wants creators to create basically the exact formatted thing every time they release. Alrighty. Ah. Don't do that. The organization name is GII. Raw sauce. You should be able to do a !org, and the link pops up if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, if you follow that link, sign up's easy. All right.
Then let's see if it lets us jump.
Okay. Where should I go, Avocado?
Just chase our party markers first, I think.
Okay. Did everybody leave Everest at this point?
Yeah, we're on the way to a victim now.
Cool.
Calm down. Oops.
Said HDS.
Patience is at Ishmael.
All right, we got our first customer. It is frustrating, LDGav. It's like I was saying yesterday though to the person who came in. That's why I did the supporter exclusive ones for a limited amount of time, because, well, the goal was for me to do... Oh, you're not hearing Obama? Obama? Try it again. I've been hearing him talk. Can we get Vastin a point reimbursement, please? Yeah, that's why I did the timed exclusive videos. Those were the videos that I knew for a fact YouTube was not going to like and not suggest to people. So I make them supporter exclusive because I still want to make those videos. I still want to talk about those things. But generally they just don't do well when I release them publicly. Yeah, YouTube's a frustrating platform. I mean, even as a viewer, YouTube's a frustrating platform. All right, so we are headed to OFG Just Game.
Please visit again.
Cool. Looks like we got 2 medical squads right now. What is... Man, the quantum travel system. When will SC get actual seasonal holiday events rather than clicking on JPEGs? I mean, this is... We are in the middle of a seasonal event. There's like a whole scavenger hunt going on in the game. You didn't hear your Bart voice thing earlier? Heard your reply? I'm sorry, guys. It hasn't been giving you the sounds for that stuff. I turned it on, so it should be working now. I think I had turned it off. I need to get the YouTube and notifications figured out because I keep turning off the sound because YouTube spams you guys every time there's like a big drop of members. And then I forget to turn it back on. Did not attend the pick of the last giveaway winner since you went to bed. Does the winner have to be in chat at that time? No. No, we will email you if you win. Well, scavenger hunt for presents. There's not a bunch of different things, but basically in game you're supposed to be going around and finding presents everywhere and turning them in for the bucks. If you type an ! giveaway, the link will pop up. Just click that link.
The motion.
You can also keep the presents.
Follow on the ground. I stop bites.
Landing gear
Oh,
deployed.
yeah. Do not see any so far.
I see 2 right in front of my ship.
Engines offline. Landing complete.
KNS, welcome. For what, AUEC? I don't... You can sell it for AUEC. I'm not sure if there's something else that you can get from them. But yeah, I've already found a few presents. And ice cream. Weirdly enough. CIG sure knows how to nail the music in SC. Dude, Pedro is a goat. He's a mountain goat. He's up there. All right, I'm with you, Ava.
Roger. Watch out for civilians. Did you put those explosives in the door game?
Maybe.
I think it's cool that the turret can go from top to bot.
Yeah, it's a
On the
nice
rear.
feature on that.
I kind of
Booty
wish the
turret.
turret was right at the nose of the aircraft or ship.
It won't happen.
You like how I land my ship? It looks like a cutscene. I always slam into the ground. Do you just choose to only see my good landings? Think it'd be cool if we had a holiday quest chain on Microtech. I mean, a quest chain would be sick, but I think that's probably too much effort for them at the moment.
We got the audio glitch of the Paladin where it just sounds like the guns are constantly firing.
That's annoying.
Yeah. Just to turn my sound effects down to like 1.
Is it a deep fried gun sound or just a standard gun sound?
I think louder.
I think it's the main turret one.
Yeah.
I've had it with the Corsair that it just starts absolutely blasting my eardrums with one sound.
We got drugs all up in here. Is this a... You think they're running a drug killing mission or whatever they are?
Just Game stumbled over it and they killed him for it.
Oh, Just Game. You're the victim?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Too much to rest.
Why like I said, I slipped and I fell and might have landed in something.
Nothing to do with all these bad people.
Yeah, absolutely nothing at all.
I get it. Sometimes they just happen to be there.
Wrong place, wrong time.
Watch yourselves back. How did we miss one?
Behind it. Down.
Oh. Ava, did you just kill a civvy?
No.
Is that a better person?
They had a gun in their inventory.
Huh.
We have multiple contacts behind.
Okay.
Roger. Clearing the bottom floor.
Yeah, we got respawn.
Maybe we should take these drugs too. I'm sure somebody could make use of them.
I mean,
Oops, sorry.
I do have a freight room that's empty.
Take one each as a treat.
Hey, at least give us like 3, so we have 1 to go to have on the road.
No, this location is just one of the normal bunkers.
What,
One of the ones from 2017.
Out?
No. No, I think just you're not rezzed yet, are you, game?
No.
No.
All right, I've got eyes on the dead noob.
We got more respawns as well.
Oh,
yoink.
That's it. Get him to the hospital.
Well, that doesn't seem. Do we have anybody up there who just left his downed body up there?
I need both hands free for this rifle.
I feel like we should have somebody dedicated to carrying the body, just so if we could get it out.
A shortcut that to do that. That's not in the spirit of the rescue.
You know, I feel like I'm in quite a peculiar, weirdly dangerous position right here.
No, you're not. You're safe.
I hear you
Is it a
say
newer
that
one?
while I'm getting smacked into every wall there is.
Remember to keep the back and neck straight.
Don't worry, I'm doing the starfish.
I'm trying to stop the spinning, but it just won't let me.
Hey, it's a perfect starfish.
You just gotta give him a few punches.
Gotta give him heads up. We have respawns on the surface.
Woohoo! I had a burrito a day or two ago, and now I get to finish it because yum, way better than beans, that's for sure.
We can take them out if you want.
Yeah, go for it. Just don't shoot us. We're just coming in, eh?
Oh, never mind then. Too risky.
Toes. Gamio Podaldo.
Hell, man.
Good to see you, dude. How you doing? Thank you for the sub. You having a good week?
Are you in trouble now, Trout?
I'm trying to go one con, but it's not working.
Hatchacat. Good to see you on Twitch.
Seriously overdosed on drugs, but I can't.
First time chat. That doesn't seem right. How's it going? You're not quite clear how the map space works. Are there tons and tons of planets all handcrafted by devs, or is it a bit more like No Man's Sky? No. Like Hatchacat said, every planet is... They're created using procedural rule sets that they've made, but the artists also touch each of the planets specifically to put stuff in. So these ground locations are placed here, but they weren't handcrafted. They're part of a larger set of buildings and locations known as bunkers. That's a lot of gunfire.
Can you turn a little bit to the left? I can't fire.
Thank you, Bo.
Did you get put on the med bed, Just Game? I missed it.
Arrow, we need to go up. There's one behind the Connie.
They didn't want to lift me up onto the med bed, so it just...
You got revived on the floor?
It did me on the floor, yeah.
We are under fire. I'm evacuating.
Can
I was gonna. Yeah, this last one.
Can we put him on the med bed?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna try that, but since we were under fire, I panicked.
Right, A is clear again.
We are out of range.
Go.
And I think I have two people on my ship that do not belong here right now.
I don't belong here.
I mean, on a paladin or what?
No, on my Apollo. Who did I steal?
You stole Space Tomato, dude. What the?
Oh, I left my ship.
Yeah.
I was catching up with you guys.
And then you've got Jess King now, so it's all like that math all makes sense.
Throw them on.
And I shall stay. I heard Trout died.
My bad.
Trout is currently incapacitated and in need of medical assistance.
As long as it is the result of something we did, Ava, I'm good. It's just like, oh no.
Yeah.
Engineering? Pre-engineering?
Come on. Let me get that medical gel. There we go. Just another one up there.
Oh, I've got this turret audio bug as well now. It's driving.
I guess I'll show you next time we can get them up on the med bed, guys.
That's rough.
Literally just a jackhammer in your earphones.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's when I turn off the sound.
That sounds unpleasant.
I'm seeing Trout on Eta.
Let's head there then.
Eat a trout.
Jumping.
Oh. How interesting.
And crashing.
I don't know how this is gonna work.
There are no beacons. Man, we really need beacons to come back for real. I can't believe they released the Apollo and beacons don't work, dude. But I guess they also released refueling while beacons didn't work, so.
Ava, do you want me to just to find myself a good spot and wait for rescue?
Yes, please.
Well then, thank you for the rescue. I'm gonna kill myself.
Thank you for giving us the content.
Logging back in.
Finally got that audio bug you guys were talking about.
Oof. You happy now?
No.
How does a player get to 100 billion credits? That is insane. By getting sent credits against my will.
This is gonna work out for us.
Probably for the best.
I have no need for 100 billion credits. I have no need for 100,000 credits. I'm just here to play right now, to be honest. There's not really much to buy in the game.
And I'm back.
Nice. Ah. I see.
Yeah.
But we haven't been fired upon yet.
Wonder if these are engineering, supposed to be engineering terminals later. Usually it says it on there.
I think
Nope,
our
here it
ships
is.
might be a bit too big for that, but I don't. Yeah, incoming fire.
There
I
we
got
go.
missile
Lost
alerts.
the rear shield.
Yep, let's get away.
Wait, I actually find some? Oh wow, we're damaged.
Yeah,
That's not a
we are
fight
getting
can
hit
win.
hard.
What
Yeah,
is
clear
it?
the area, clear the
Shoot
area.
back at the missiles.
Ooh,
With the
soft
turret.
diff.
Table.
Hard diff.
We are hard dead.
Jeez, what'd you guys get hit by?
Some missiles.
Yeah.
Missile turret?
You can go to the
Seems
outer rim and
like-
fly in too.
Comm
Lots
relay
of them.
defenses.
Go to the outside of the missile range. You can fly in real easy or float in.
Yeah, Dub, let's see if we can get back and pick up those others. The other paladin.
Hopefully.
Yeah, we've got.
From an outsider POV, it seems crazy to you that they're making a story mode with all these big name actors when they clearly still have a lot of work to do on existing elements. The story mode isn't here. It's different. The story mode is a single player military campaign. The existing elements you're thinking of are all focused more on stuff that aren't combat. That's why there's so much combat gameplay, because they've gotten the combat mostly figured out. Because they're working on the combat-focused solo-player gameplay. If they were making Squadron 42 and it was a mining game, then you could bet that mining would be great out here. But as of right now, we're almost entirely dependent on combat, cargo hauling, and mining for our main stuff. They don't need engineering or crafting or base building or any of that kind of stuff working for Squadron. You want COG to add the ability to destroy credits? I mean, if you could even, like, donate them, you know? I think you could probably donate credits to a faction and get some reputation from it. I'm in 4.4 right now. We're doing 4.5 after this, just doing some medical gameplay first. You can't land at a space station without cleaning up all the floor. You should get paid for that.
Before it can come in.
Yeah, agreed. Agreed.
Why are you at a comms relay?
Because the bunkers were too easy on the last round.
Alright, Dub, let's get out of here because of the damage here.
Yeah, I think we are clear of their range finally.
Guys?
I might have to call this one a loss.
Not every rescue is going to be a mission complete, boys.
Just leave him behind.
All right, you know what? I'm gonna
add him to the GII wall.
What?
Wait, what's the problem? The turrets are too strong?
Yeah, we just got nukes by the turrets.
So what we could do is we'd have to do like a high-speed drop on a fly-through out of something bigger than an Apollo, send a triage team in, stabilize them on site, and then try to do a high-speed pickup. It's going to be a really high risk.
Yeah, they killed that other paladin so fast, and
yeah.
So I
okay, did I push it too far?
Yeah, sorry, Jack. Time of death,
okay.
1914.
Yeah, time of death. Well, Ava called it.
I like your gumption, Trout. I like the confidence.
I know we haven't done
that missile shield you mentioned is something I could use now.
Oh, can you? We've already jumped. I thought you were not on site. Sorry.
Then I will do with the running.
Yes, absolutely.
So, what are we missing to take out these turrets?
Yeah,
just bigger ship.
By the time we get back there, they'll either have got away or not.
Oh, I'm muted.
Do I launch a rescue beacon and see if something happens?
Well, what do we need to get past the turrets? Are they impossible to destroy right now?
I think so. I don't think you can kill station defense turrets. I might be wrong.
It's been a while since I messed with these relays and stuff. Usually you just fly like a Hornet or something and you go underneath the solar panel and the weapons can't reach you. You know, if you're like going to sneak in and take down the comms array or something like that. But
I think we should do a... Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, I know nobody's really done comm relay takedowns in a while, but
Yeah.
Yeah, we've
I
always
think we
just
should.
like dragonflies have worked with us.
I was gonna say, I think we should do a fast drop of a hover bike. See if we can get him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
I'm going to
go-
call in something to use it. Let's see.
Let's get in a hangar, Dub, please.
Copy that.
Right, I gotta hop off. I got some things to do. Thank you guys.
Okay, thanks, Buff. Catch you later.
take care, Puff.
See you
Catch you
later.
Ava, do you want to call ATC or?
No, your hangar's fine.
Cool.
Y'all going to Everest?
Yeah.
They are
Ruben!
already there. We are all alone out here.
Hey man, how you doing?
Game, are you out getting somewhere in trouble as well?
Trying to.
Cool. Does anyone at Everest have something like an Asgard, maybe?
I do not. What?
Carry
I have a
some
Valkyrie.
dragonflies?
I might. Let me check.
I can drop some
can
of my
call it in.
stuff off and respawn back there.
A 4-minute call-in time on the Asgard.
Oh, do you have dragonflies actually? Because I'm thinking.
I have one, yeah.
Pulling them up.
I
in
can
the
call it
hangar.
up.
Yeah, if you
Mhm.
pull that one up and then put it off to the side.
Does the Asgard fit in a small hangar? I don't think it does. Let's see.
I'm not sure.
I'm just gonna wait for the Asgard to come in first, I guess. Put it down and pull up the Dragonfly. Do you need more
Lurch, do
than
you
one
mind?
Dragonfly?
Lurch, do you mind heading back to Everest, or are we staying out here for a reason right now?
I can do Everest.
I thought you were headed back.
Ground control to Major Tom.
Well, I thought I could do Everest, but I do not have a quantum drive anymore. Why do I not have a quantum drive anymore?
Missile damage?
You destroyed it.
Where the heck are components on this ship?
Is it just gone, or is it turned off and on?
Do we need a medical rescue?
Sometimes it likes to.
rescue team?
On,
likes
on
to
and off
refuel.
doesn't do anything.
Yeah, it might have been taken out by a missile then.
Oh.
So yeah, Dub, can you go and pick them all up, please?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Yep. Opponent should be in a cargo.
Thanks for the happy birthday, PK. Here we are. Shield generators. Here's our computer. But I am not seeing a quantum drive in here. Oh, it's for Ruben. Ruben, it's your birthday? What? Dude, our birthday's right next to each other. Happy birthday, man. You doing anything fun? Everything's about me, dude. Where's the quantum drive on this ship? Oh, here we are.
Waiting on my Asgard right now.
Hey, no problem, Stefix. Thanks for the happy birthday. Only 2 days apart. How old you turning, Ruben? These bunker missions are more interesting, like opening containers to find loot like crafting materials, tools, or other useful items, defending bunkers from reinforcements, interacting with objects. They've just been kind of bland for a long time, though. They need to put more content in there. Thanks for the happy birthday, Del. Alright, so I do want to keep doing the medical stuff, but we are closing in on the end of the stream here. So I kind of want to, I think I might jump out of this event actually, and we'll just jump into 4.5 so we can start testing engineering. So I want to get us some time to be able to go and run some missions.
Do we still need the dragonfly at all, or should I just come in with my escort?
We still need the dragonfly.
Sucks when your ship breaks down and you can't fix it. If engineering was in the game, we'd be able to fix this, huh?
Yeah. So tomorrow, people think?
Yeah, it sounds like it's probably tomorrow.
Yep. I feel like, yeah, Thursdays have been kind of the unofficial patch days.
It might actually be tonight.
Could be.
I actually hope so.
Your sync doesn't work.
My ship is broken. Nothing works.
Oh, the toilet's working.
Okay. Something is
important.
I'm not washing my hands in there, though.
Your rescue has just arrived.
Yay!
Excellent. I'm just bringing the box out.
Where is this rumored rescue?
10 kilometers.
Paladin is an Erotis medium hangar.
Yeah, they're not back at the site yet. Who did you have?
Absolutely, poop mechanic.
I had Wolfis.
Wait, is a poop mechanic a feature about poop, or is it somebody who works on poop things?
Come on.
Yeah, where is...
Still here?
Alright, I'm on board, W.
My plan to rescue has failed.
My tomatoes up!
Well, I feel
I
pretty
didn't die
rescued.
yet.
Regretting on a scale here.
Where is Kadamo?
Alright, Ava. Apollo team is recovered.
Cool. Yeah, bring him over
Revive
back to the
this.
station. Lovely.
Copy. Hang in there, Trout. We're coming.
Thanks, man.
Just laying dead.
Gary out here, and I'm hearing noises.
Alright, Erity, don't leave just yet. I think I'll have crew for you in a moment.
This
That's
is why
okay.
when you go rescue someone, you look at the situation at hand.
Perdoma just left, so.
Okay.
We can glitch a dais through the hull and blow up the ship. What is the counter in the top corner? Will 4.5 release by the end of it? No, that is the time of this stream left. I do not know when 4.5 will go live. Nobody can predict it. Man, this smells good. What tea is this? Is this the horchata? That smells so good. Jesus knows. I don't know. He's been wrong before about these patches. He told us 3.18 was coming out in 2022. You have inside information. Insider!
Sure. Is there still a rescue needed too? Because some people were stranded, right?
Yeah, just game, I think, is our next casualty.
Hello, Brigadier.
My rescue ended up bad, so I'm repositioning.
But did you also just die?
No, but I just got saved by the station, so.
Oh, okay.
Do we have just placed an Apollo, or am I claiming?
Ow.
I don't think we have. Does anyone else have an Apollo here?
I do. You can use.
Okay.
I think though, but I think I might switch here to 4.5 just so I can go do some engineering before.
Yeah. In that case, Erody, do you want to pull yours? Sure. We can get another paladin. So.
I can complete mine for later.
Yeah, that might be helpful. Thank you, Ben.
The J-Man too busy saving souls at Checkmate. Checkmate's a death trap. And unless you're me, because, you know, I got into that contested zone yesterday and absolutely demolished. Got in, got out, completely clean. Silly thought of the minute Space Tomato needs a heavy smoker evil twin named Space Tamako. Like tobacco. Alright, so I didn't get to do too much of the medical stuff today, and I don't want to stay for the rest of the event because I do want to show you guys engineering and where it's at today. So we'll land at the station, we'll back out, we'll get the PTU updated, we'll hop in and we'll run some solo missions with combat and just generalized gameplay to see how it's affecting the ships right now in the 4.5 PTU going into live. Thanks for the ride.
You got it.
Let me in. What the? The door closed
the
immediately.
elevator as well.
Anybody coming in? Yeah, the doors are being weird. All right, Ava. I'm gonna hop over to 4-5, man.
No worries. Enjoy.
Thanks for hosting, dude.
Take care.
See ya.
And thanks for the ride, W and Lurch. And best of luck
Always
to you,
a pleasure.
Trout.
Always welcome.
Floating
All right.
through space till the end of time.
Catch you guys later.
Bye.
Later.
All right. Let's get engineering in front of our eyeballs. Hopefully there's not too much of an update. Don't crash my stream, please. Okay. Oh, nice with the Onyx. Oof, 5 gigs. How are we doing bandwidth-wise? Oh, I gotta get my Luminalia stuff for the day. We gotta press our buttons, folks. I haven't been doing any of them. I'm so far behind. There we go. Ooh, a spirit skin. I love that. I'll always take a spirit skin. I kind of like that bottom one there. Deck the halls on the spirit. They're giving us a gun, a quartz SMG. They're really giving us a lot of Volt stuff. A tree! Couldn't be happier. And the Mantis, right, this is the, not Mantis, the Scorpius paint that everybody was saying they really liked. And another Volt gun. They love giving us Volt guns right now. But I guess that's because it's the first, like, new weapons they've done in a while. We need more. Did I reach a changelog regarding the new hidden health pool after hull reaches 0 instead of a timer? Yeah, we covered that earlier today. It's an interesting development. We'll see what happens there. If that ends up bringing peace to a lot of the worries. What a freaking song, man. Whoa. Why is my eye tracker working in the character creator? Why? Why is my eye tracker functioning? And it's so aggressive. You just look anywhere. That's actually really funny. All right, we're going to load in Stanton and start running some missions in the R-Corp area. Should ask Waffle his thoughts on it. He has a lot of good points on it. Waffle's always got points on things. We'll see if he hops into the chat today. I'll give him a... I'll ask him. You haven't seen him in the Discord for a bit? I don't understand how he could be on Discord, man. The guy's always on Spectrum. All right, we're gonna jump straight into this. No need to wait. Let's grab a ship and start running some missions. We will use something that has an interior, but that we can also use for combat. And let's make sure it's something that's actually updated for engineering too. Let me pull up the list real quick. What can we use? Vanguard. That's an option. Corsair, but that could be a real pain. Cutter's not gonna, what is this? Cutter's not gonna give us much to work with. Interesting that the Freelancer's updated. I wouldn't have expected that. Mantis, Meteor, Perseus, Polaris, Salvation, Scorpius, Zeus. I don't think I have.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval.
How come you never see me in ETF? I'm in there sometimes. Occasionally. You mean ETF chat? Or like the Evocati patches? I guess we could just use the Harbinger. Or rather a Warden. Cutlass Black. Cutlass Red, Dragonfly. Oh, I wonder if the Guardian works. That could be interesting. But the Warden's probably the better pick. ETF chat's turning into general. Why? Because there's just so much going on in there now? Is the general consensus that we're getting 4.5 later today, or are we getting that later on in the week? Consensus is that it's possible. Any day of this week, basically. I use keyboard and mouse right now. The TTK TTD discussion is important. The main problem is CIG is not clearly communicating the thoughts behind the balance they're going with for 4.5 live. This tea is very yummy. I am happy with this tea choice. Ooh, that's good. Oops. Oh, I should probably bring stuff to repair this ship, huh? Instead of just going on my own. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. You just want them to get the game to be playable with the game loops in it? That'd be nice. Unfortunately, something's always broken. Okay. Alright, I think that this isn't a ton of stuff that I have with me right now. A little ballsy to go out like this. But I'd rather stop at a space station to get more stuff than go all the way back into the city. The Lemon Fuzz. Thanks for that belated happy birthday. I appreciate you, buddy. Had a great time. CIG are inviting everyone and their uncle's dog into ETF these days, and when they import garbage, all they get is garbage. How many people are in ETF now? No longer a teenager, Luke. That is 100% correct. I am not a teenager. You understand they don't want to repeat old trends of being transparent and being raked over the coals for it, but you don't think the current situation is that much different. You mean like they're being transparent and getting raked over the coals, or what? TTD and TTK is time to kill and time to death. Alright, so this is a bathroom. We're not going to need to worry about this. It's a kitchen, weapon rack, beds, and avionics. Cool. So none of this stuff is important to us, thank God. Got the engineering station here, which is not on. Hopefully that's because the power is off. Let's see. Might be because my shaders are still loading. And then up front here is where all the components are, so that's easy enough to get out of our... There's life support. I don't know what that is. Yeah, I don't know what these are. I don't know if these are even... Oh, these are coolers. They're just vertical. Okay. Oh my God, where is the... Dude. Where's my full canister of this stuff, man? There we go. Okay. Now we're ready for repair. So most of our components for repair, power plant, shields. It's another power plant? No, it's probably the battery. And then we've got our coolers here. So I'll leave all these open. Easy enough to repair when we want. This is our interior. Let's make sure the engineering screen comes up. Check the engine console to make sure you have H2. I can't see the engineering console. Every time they come out with what seems to be an action in response to feedback, that get raped over the coals by the community anyways. Yeah, that's just how it's gonna be. I think it's generally because people expected things to be pretty good in place at this point. Yeah, this isn't working. The engineering console doesn't work on this in this ship. Even though it said it did on that list. $2,890 avocado members last you checked. How much was it before? Oh boy, it's been a while since we've flown one of these. I just lost engine power.
Engines online.
Why are my weapons even on in nav mode? Give me power to engines. Gosh. I do really like the Vanguard, but it's like, you can tell it's like the shaders and stuff are outdated. I love the two air intake looking things in the front though. Those look epic. Did they ever mention why they didn't have gravity control? It's just not in yet. Gravity control is going to come later. They're publishing it in pieces.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Yeah, nose gun on this ship is pretty ugly.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh my god, you hear those proximity alarms? Alright, I can get some more repair material, and I'll set my spawn here, and then we'll get going. Vanguard's one of your favorite ships with the Reliant, same story. They're old. Dude, they're so old. This ship goes back. I mean, it still has, like, the floating buttons to open doors. It doesn't even have a physicalized button to close and open the main entrance. From another time for Star Citizen. I should also get some fuses. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, it's still called Inner Thought. Well, actually, I don't know if it's called Inner Thought still.
Hence, a red striped shirt, red and white hat, and glasses. Please contact the front desk to let us know where you spotted them.
Choose Delta RX.
Alright. Spawn location set. Let's go grab some more supplies. Don't worry about the YouTube timer, Mrs. T. I don't think anything has happened since you left. Alright, let's get some fuses. And we get some canisters. I'll grab one of these too. Although I think these things come empty, so it might not work out very well for us. But we have it if we need it. All right, let's go fight. Dang it. What control methods do you use for flight? I'm mouse and keyboard. Benefit Man, Paul was actually suggesting that we might end up in a situation where we do team up with the Vandal at some point. We don't know if 4.5 is coming out today or tomorrow. You haven't played for 2 years, forget all the keybinds and even how to fly. Where should you go for help? To learn the key bindings again? I would just go into the game and look at the key binding menu itself, to be honest. I don't know anywhere that's going to tell you every key binding in the up-to-date version of this game, just because it's changed quite a bit in the last year or so. But I did release a video a few weeks ago that goes over several useful key bindings. It's not going to tell you everything. Otherwise, I would just look for the newest new player guides on YouTube. Could do Arena Commander solo as well in Free Fly, yeah. They removed all the empty CRT canisters. Okay. Good to know. You rock. You know that? You only get to mouth and keyboard after a... Yeah, it's my mouth and keyboard. Thank you for the fiver, Sakul. I appreciate you. That's gonna add... We have 5 additional minutes on the timer. Let's just all keep that in our heads. Just feel so lost. I get it, dude. What's causing you the most pain when it comes to the key bindings right now? Alright, we'll take this Foxwell mission.
Hey, it's Walton with Foxwell. Need you to deploy and defend that site on the double. Not sure how much longer they'll be able to weapon systems offline.
Why is my quantum drive not spooling? There we go. You'll put everything in your home base and remove all the stealth components in your boxer shorts ready for the patch. Yeah. Return all of your ships to home base if you are worried about losing them. Whoa! God dang, they got out here fast. The hell? I was not ready for that. Son of a... Dude, they got on me way faster than I expected. So you want to have your power set up beforehand. Alright, let's get into it.
Get these clowns off me!
Man, I hate cannons.
You gotta help me!
God dang, man.
Bastard!
Alright, my shields need a minute. My shields were never able to get up to full charge throughout this entire fight, so I just need to give them a little bit of time to get up. We can actually take them both on.
Shit!
Dang, dude, I can't turn this ship. It's so slow.
Taking damage.
All right. One down.
Oh, God! Oh, God! We'll head off in a sec. We're just sorting some stuff out.
All right. Now they're done. Just a Mustang and 85X. How we doing on damage? No damage to components, no wear and tear on components. Let's continue. If you're doing one of the missions with multiple items, make sure to locate them all before you pick up the first one. For item pickups?
That's the client.
It's so funny that these pirates will just like voice call you on a private line to complain about being shot at.
Mayday! Outlaws are attacking my ship!
I don't see anybody attacking your ship, dude. Liar. Oh, that was easy. What?
You're doing a hell of a job. Go back down now.
You just said there were no more hostiles, dude.
Walton here. Sorry for
He's
keeping
done.
it short, but Fox will need you to provide security for the ship on the double. Good luck out there.
Thank
Okay,
you. I thought we
that's
were
another
done
one
for.
done. Routine patrol. I'm on patrol. I'm on patrol. You like to think of us intercepting their channel. I'd like to stop intercepting their channel. They're annoying people. Hey, what's up, Grumpy Eye? Star Citizen isn't about logic, it's about absence of it and screenshots, tons of screenshots. That's how you learn your keybinds, man. I don't know, dude. It's unfortunate for the people who can only get screenshots out of this game, but I have quite a bit of fun. I absolutely f***ing hate some parts of it, really annoy me, but I might get more than most out of the game, I guess. Or more than some. I'm a simple man. I see space. I faint. I pass out. Like my pants. Oh my god, it's space. God dang it. Did it again. Here we go. Just gonna make me keep turning around over and over.
Ah, shit the bed.
These freaking beginner NPCs are really boring. Like, I'm cool with it because it's not putting a lot of pressure on me, but the way they fly is just
Shit.
very basic. Like they're trying to ram me.
Looks like
You're
clear.
wrecked.
Scans clear targets.
Inventory issue is the worst. Inventory issue, quantum travel bugs.
Scans are clean.
Those two really grind my gears, Bobby. Maybe this is what the loading screen comm tech was about. Something Amelia Boyd inventing comm tech. Of course it's Amelia Boyd. You still enjoy playing periodically, but usually after a few missions you'll encounter some kind of bug that just ruins the experience. Here, here. You don't like the way I fight, SoIP? Come on, man. Support a struggle. Oh man, quantum boost can't come soon enough.
Secure. Head to the marked locations and run a scan. Shields offline.
Are the ships still exploding in this patch? They can, yeah. I'm in the Warden.
Shields online.
Was it a satellite? Okay, I've pinged the area. No, I'm not firing the deadbolt. Or actually, I think I am, yeah. Let's try the other one.
Shields offline.
Man, what the f do they mean by ping the area? I'm pinging the area. Alright, I don't give a shit about this mission then. Broken mission's my favorite. On to something better then.
I'll be handling things on this end for Foxwell. Glad to have you on board. Head out to the contract site as soon as you can. Need to provide them with protection before it can be overrun.
Scan it?
Weapons.
I don't think that did anything. Oh! It does say area searched. So you just scan the... Okay. Well, ping area is a lie, I guess. Does it mark it hostile because I shot the other one now? Yeah, it's funny it says ping area when you're supposed to just scan the satellite. Yeah, that's right. This is the one where you just scan... You scan these things until somebody pops up.
Damn, whoever set that satellite you were there doing. Almost full shields. Get rid of it. Head to the next point. Shields offline.
You're seriously asking because you don't get what they want out of what they want to do with this patch? The idea with engineering was for ships to not go into hard death. I think they still want ships to be able to be killed, but just not as easily. The main goals with this patch seem to be to try and match what 4.4 combat was, but with the addition that components and armor can be damaged and repaired. I think there's a lot missing from the actual idea of how ships are supposed to be dying procedurally here, because of the armor only half being implemented because of wear and tear maybe not working as well as it should or not being full. But I think the idea is like you can catastrophically still blow up a ship and kill it, but generally that's taking a lot longer than disabling it. As for NPC ships, I don't know. I don't know what they want to do with those.
Seems functional, so we can let it be. And with that, our work here is done. Don't see anything here.
Anyone know if components can flat out be destroyed in 4.5? Something about having some spare components on board to use occasionally is appealing. Yes, components can be destroyed. They can be brought down to 0 health, and then you can repair them out in the field, but if they get brought down to 0 health again after your first repair, you have to go back to a station. Seems like they were nerfing the reward from mining unless they increase the AUEC value per SU at the same time. It does sound like mining might take a little bit of a hit because of this update. Just surprising. Grumpy, I didn't know you were still following Star Citizen, man. You been playing a lot? Said they were going to increase the price of commodities as much as they were going to reduce the rate of refinement. So hopefully it's equal. We'll see what happens in practice.
Hold tight while I scan the sector.
I hope the balance is correct so that the values don't go down when it comes to selling. I like the idea though that they're packing more refined material into a smaller space so you can act as like a minerals cargo hauler in a smaller ship. That's really a balance consideration that I don't think they would get unless they were actually tracking the gameplay itself. Or if they were really smart. It's like knew everything beforehand. Well, that was easy. All right, another mercenary mission. So far, we've run 3 missions and we haven't had to repair at all. Do we go into the orange missions, though? Del, you don't like the earning brackets for the commodities? If we can board other people's ships after disabling them, I'm happy, especially if both sides are going to have the fire on board the ship.
Initiating your payment now.
The value's definitely been a net increase. Okay, that's good. I don't know if they'll adjust the amount of quantanium needed for Wicklow. Alright, so this is an orange level contract. I might not be as good at this one. But we'll see. Just dump some missiles into them and hope I can take them out pretty quickly here. Oh, he just took down shields. Hit him. What? Fucking missiles, dude. I need to get in closer.
Shields under fire.
Dude, where are my other guns? Look at this, dude. Look at how many shots it takes to get into a prospector. It's insane. This is crazy. They have like military armor on. For fuck's sake. Alright, I need to figure out why my other guns are not firing, though. Looks like they're powered on.
Shields under fire.
I have no idea why they're not firing. They're there. These prospectors are straight up military ships, man. They never stop shooting. They just have consistent laser energy. They have the most impressive armor in any ship in this game. And they never stop! I hate prospectors! It's my worst enemy. I might start coming and taking these missions with prospectors. Apparently that's the way to play. That's why. I was in gimbal mode. See? You told me to press G and it took away 4 of my guns. This is so much better.
Shields under fire.
Dude, I'm on this guy. Not getting away from me. You end up like your friends, bud. I hate you. I wonder if I can disable him. See if we can take him out and go and see if we can get any components off of the ship. Toes. It's too small. It's too hard to aim for the specifics. God damn, dude. The armor on these things is crazy. Come on. Holy shit. That straight punches a hole into the thing. Wow, dude. That's actually really cool. Like, you can tell I'm doing damage straight into the armor. Oh, okay. Well, I guess your ship could not outlast your thruster. Whew. Molshfratu, thank you for the sub, dude. Welcome in. VR is going to be in the live game, yeah. This game does not have frame gen yet. They're working on that. Right now, they're still working on things like DLSS, FSR. Put them where in your Vanguard? You'd be able to take Prospector and Mole's full mining sacks, though. I mean, there's space for tier 1 components in the Vanguard. You're gonna have to be able to carry some to replace them on your own ship, right? Alright, one down. How do I not have sticks? I do have sticks, I'm just waiting for the mounts on them. Two down, 2 to go. Is there an ETA on Vulcan and DLSS? DLSS is already in. As you can see with the graphics settings, there's a lot more opportunities now. You got multiple opportunities for upscaling and a lot more chances to optimize your build. My opinion on distortion warfare, it's pretty cool. I haven't gotten to experiment too much with it, but the strategies you can use are really sick. Oh, this is what we want to target first. Hey, look, another prospector. Now we accidentally blew something off his ship. Couldn't do it last time, though, huh? Come on. I hate prospectors, yes I do. Prospectors deserve to die. In light blue. I don't know. What does that mean? Alright, let's go finish off the satellite. Almost done here. We still have basically no damage. You rock. You know that? Fola. Yeah, dude. Thank you very much. Brother Fola dropping 10 memberships in the chat. That is another... Gosh, I don't know how long. I think that's another like 50 minutes onto the stream, dude. Good timing. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks for extending the stream, buddy. Thanks for the support. Alright, so that's what, 3 missions? 4 missions now? We haven't repaired at all. We have a little bit of damage on our main gun. We can go ahead and repair that right now. Why not? It's kind of like... Thank you very much. I like the idea of like you don't need to repair, but you can if you want to, and over time that does make a difference, because I'm the kind of person who when I see I need to repair, I'm gonna obsessively go outside and make sure it's all good. And if I don't do that, then yeah, I'd like to have some consequences for it. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, let's take care of this shit first. And if you ever can't repair, you can always just go outside and strip the material off of the ships you just beat. Thank you very much. Doesn't even say it's damaged. Thank you very much. I think we're good. Did any shots get through and damage my hull?
Activate.
Dude, we're like spick and span. I guess the Vanguard shields are just treating us well. Also, we're fighting prospectors, so I'm not gonna give myself too much props. Engineering is supposed to ruin this gameplay, no? Yeah, dude, as you can see, it's no longer possible to solo ships in Star Citizen without... Honestly, I don't remember what the complaints were. This screen is still broken, though. That's annoying. It also, yeah, it doesn't... I can't see my hull damage because the screen's not working. I'm gonna close my door. It's freaking cold in here. But first, another mission.
Activate.
Activated.
Woo. It's chilly.
It's chilly. It's cold.
Alright. On to the next one. Or as a once great man once said, another one! You're watching on Twitch and got a gift sub on YouTube. What? We just went through the freaking moon. It's funny to be watching your stream here and get a gift sub on YouTube when my usernames are a little different on each platform. Dude, we've got you hooked up. Obviously, it was looking out for you. Let me get prospectors. Ooh, a Mustang. And a prospector. And another prospector. Alright, we'll take out the Mustang first. Dan Buckle. What's up, dude? Good morning. USB charged portable hand warmers. I'd like a butt warmer on my chair, to be honest. That'd be nice. I better actually get him. Dude, these missiles just completely ignore the target. God dang it. I really hate missile locking in this game. I'm gonna turn off the deadbolt so it's not taking any more power. No ammo on it. I'm gonna let them whittle down my shields a little bit just to see if we can get some more interesting damage going on. So I'll just sit still for now. Toes! Guys, come on. How are we supposed to show that engineering is going to ruin this gameplay if you guys can't even take the shields down on the ship? Come on. We're sitting still, prospectees. Alright, we're starting to take some hull damage now. Wow, that deadbolt really helps with this. I need those ballistics back. They do a lot better at just like getting through these ships, penetrating, I guess, and actually killing them. There we go. He's a wiggly boy, this one. Wiggly prospector. In the butt. Come on, come on. Yes. We do love explosions. Can we get another one? One more explosion. Let the kids cheer. Oh, I ran out of ammo. Oh, these guns take forever to recharge. We could spare one more shield pip.
Shields under fire.
Come on, man. The children want to see a pirate burn a fiery, burning death. Let's go. Think of the kids. There it is. And one more. Oh, another prospector. How lucky. Where is he going? You want a missile, dude? I will missile you. I think it's really going to start to get to the point where you can look at a ship and know if it's going to truly challenge you or not. Even if I came across two prospectors in a Vanguard, you could basically just not do anything and they won't kill you. So they can't put enough damage on your ship to really get through even your shields before you can take care of it, do something. When you said good morning, I'm like, what do you mean? It's like 3 p.m. Remembered I'm on the West Coast. It's not morning here anymore. But we do have people over in... Like, it's still... Not only do we have people back behind us, but the other side of the planet. You know, those Australians, those upside down folk. They're just waking up. I need bigger ships to kill. I want to board something. Time zones are weird. Yeah, they are.
Contact.
Good night from Sweden. Where are you? Appreciate the good night. Hope you have a lovely rest.
Friendly target.
Next satellite. Hello, Sweden. We already have crafting live with being able to make multi-tools and attachments and salvage ships. Technically, yeah. Some level of crafting. Have you done any multi-crew gameplay yet with the org? You mean with engineering involved? Yes. Yeah, we tested it quite a bit last week. One more. Dan, Mr. Dan Buckle, thank you for the 500 bits, my dude. Added some more time onto the stream there. Sweeteners in chat, give a shout. Looks like multiple of y'all are heading off to bed right now. It's that time of night. We are still at 100% health on just about everything there is. This is... I don't think people are going to come into 4.5 and suddenly not be able to do any of the gameplay they did before. That's that idea is dead and gone, in my opinion. This is maybe for a light fighter. We could try light fighter after this, but this is pretty straightforward. It's still about making sure your shields are up, giving yourself enough distance. You know what? Let's see what happens without shields.
Shields offline.
Let's put it to a real test. Mustang with no shields. Ouch. Maybe this would be a test if he actually shot at me. Come on. Is all you do run away?
Activate.
He shoots like 2 shots. He's got all his power on thrusters. Look at this, dude. He just flies back and forth. Urgh. Come on. Put some shots into me, huh? Make me feel some pain. Make me nervous. Ain't nothing damaged so far except for the deadbolt. There we go. There you go. Now you're getting it. That's right. Land some shots. Then, yeah, we got a party, huh? See how fun that is, Mr. Pirate Guy? Bonko baka.
Activate.
Okay, but like, don't stop now. He's so boring. I just have to like stay still or else he doesn't shoot me, I guess. I'm just gonna completely stop moving. There you go. Now you can put freaking eyes on target. And still, he just flies past me. Who is your fighting style monitored after, or modeled after? Because they were bad. Oh, I think his components are down. Yeah, I think I've done too much thruster damage to him so he can't even fly correctly. He's going into an uncontrollable spiral. Yeah, I think we broke his ship. He's a Beyblade now. I'm tempted to just leave him in there, just puking all over himself. I think that's a fate worse than death, but I'll put him out of his misery.
Activate.
Really hope this update's a good one. Less bugs and such. Ooh, less bugs, huh? Where do I get the music? Artlist.io. Royalty-free music download platform. You can always use my referral code, I think, to get some off the price of it if you're interested, but mainly it's used for like creating content that you don't want to get in trouble for on YouTube and Twitch and other places that get you in trouble for things. Let's go to this path. No, actually, I want to continue to control this battle. So we're going to do another orange level contract here. And I'm going to do more shields down kind of fights like I did. So I don't even think... He must have done some damage, right? But I don't see anything. Before we continue, I will return to the station to get some more ammo. I wonder if that's really the limiting factor now. It's not even your ship being damaged, it's the ammo. Because you can't restock, but you can repair yourself in the field.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel. Quantum travel initiated.
You love the Vanguards? They're cool. They're really slow. December 15th, best day to have a birthday. Happy belated. No, hope you enjoy yours. You love yours. Ghost and the Machine Works, were we born on the same day? Well, the same date? If so, happy birthday to you. Happy belated birthday. I hope you had a wonderful day. You rock. You know that? What? Skipster? Thank you. Thank you very much. Skipster with the membership. I'm actually going to go to Mrs. T's computer right now, and I'll update the timer manually, because I do believe we still have more time than what is on the screen right now. Hey, congrats on having such an amazing birthday date. You're excited about the full wipe? There's not going to be one today. There's not going to be one with 4.5, just sometime in the future. Need to stop streaming. How am I supposed to do that, man? Don't you know? All streamers do is stream. And complain. Toes. And both at the same time. Toes! Joy Pop, thanks for the sub on Twitch. 13 months! We passed the magical year mark. In case we forget to tell you happy birthday and you are our favorite streamer. Vastin, I don't even think that's the full quote, man. Did you get it wrong? All right. Now, while this is doing its business, I'm going to go update from YouTube. Twitch is automatic, but thank you very much. Oh. There it is, case in point. Thank you, Joy Pop, for gifting out a few more of those subs to the good folks here in the garden. Dude, I'm almost out of shock again. This is crazy. Got you. Appreciate you. Stand by. I'm going to go add the time onto the timer. Be right back, folks.
Share what is thy wisdom. What have you learned from being sat on by the red tomato?
Okay. Oh my god. I'm back. Whew. Sorry, y'all. I spilled a flower pot. And I had to clean that up. I need a moment. What happened to my stamina? Oh my lord. Okay. We got a mission to run. Whew. Got the time up. It's updated. We're back. Don't talk to me about a chair, alright? Chair's got nothing. Chair couldn't have fixed that. Whew. That was a lot of upstairs and downstairs. Okay, if you just arrived, folks, we are testing out engineering in solo-focused ships. So far, no problems. Chair wouldn't have broken it. You don't know Chair. Chair's a rambunctious fella.
Still going?
Still going.
Heck yeah! Anything on YouTube I should update?
No, I just updated it. Yeah. I went and did that. She's back. Yeah.
Not that I'm gonna check your.
I think it went to 54 minutes. I think I got that right.
Heck yeah, chat!
Okay, looks like we got no more missions around ArcCorp. That's kind of funny. Guess we could do the patrol mission again. Okay, where are we going? Like next door.
Foxwell here. Thanks for taking the contract. Make sure to gear up before you head out on patrol. Always pays to be prepared when you're not sure what you're running into out there.
Did I miss anything in chat? Anything excited happen, or you guys just try and talk to the chair? Dawnforce, thank you for the happy birthday. Yours was back on 13th of November. Did you get anything to do anything fun for your birthday? Does she know about the flower pot? Oh, it's not broken, just spilled. You were a chair for 4 minutes. Was I a chair? Can we just go with that? I just changed into a chair. I didn't go anywhere. I've been with you the whole time. Chair's under an NDA about the butt details. It knows too much. It can talk about most things, it can't talk about the butt.
Looks like they could use some help. Weapons aren't getting there.
All channels! I'm under
Oh
attack!
crap, I haven't
Please,
switched.
If you hear this, help me!
Mrs. T, it's 1 minute per dollar, right? That was... I did that correctly. Ooh, he's in missile range. I love a cutter at missile range. This is gonna hurt him, too. They better actually hit. Oh my god, they actually hit. Let's go.
Where the hell are you going?
Right here. I don't have gun control. There we go. I actually really like the idea of using these like cannons to hit them after I take their shields down. So like his shields are down, his armor's pretty much slagged, and I could just switch over to this cannon and snipe his components. I do like the idea of that.
I'm heading out.
Not as easy on these smaller ships, but I do think it's going to be a lot more fun when you have a small ship versus big ships, but you still need backup. I think we're going to need some NPC wingmen on these missions more often. Just so that people can get into the big time stuff without needing a party with them. Dude, I don't want to jump all the way across the system. Yeah, they just want me to leave R-Corp behind. I guess we can go over to the Crusader system, because that's actually there. We can go over at Grimhex and just bully on some folks down there. Could I please provide the secret code? I know Mrs. Tomato can. Or one of our lovely mods. Because they've heard it a lot. I've also heard it a lot, but I... Where am I? Oh, we're going to the comm array, right. But why am I here? It must have accidentally jumped to the moon instead of Crusader. Big Tomat. Yeah, I think that's it. There it is. Thank you. PK, what a shame. No, I actually didn't know it either, so. Still got that Drake Clipper giveaway going. Mr. Radio Rice just pinged up the link for you guys if you're on Twitch, but if you're on YouTube, exclamation point giveaway will make the link pop up. If you guys want a chance to get a copy of Star Citizen, it comes with the new Generalist ship, the Clipper. And a JPEG of my foot sent to your house. Enter that giveaway right now. And if you do enter that giveaway, that confirms that you are indeed looking for a JPEG of my foot. And you will be judged for that. I wouldn't want one. Feet. Toes, one might say. How do you opt out? It's too late, dude. You're on the list. You've all been reported to the government. Dell said, I'll just take the JPEG. Oh, it's either feet pics or my bathwater. You take a pic. That's disgusting. I can't even say that with a straight face. That's so gross. I don't even want to touch my bathwater after getting out of it, you know? Ain't nobody else should have to go through that. How are the winners announced? We'll announce them live here on the stream. We'll also email whoever it is. Yeah, tomato, eh? Sorry, Vermithrax. It's a bait and switch. Hey, damn Buckle! With another 1,000 bits, my dude! Pumping up the stream time, let's go. We're continuing into the day. Guys, I was supposed to release a video by this morning, and it's like 2 days late. Like, it's definitely not coming out tomorrow. But that's okay, because like, this is good fun, and luckily that video is not time constrained. Although once 4.5 comes out, everybody's going to be interested in different topics, so we'll see how it goes. But we continue through the week. Worth it. Last time you were so hyped for an update was Counter-Strike 1.3. Wow. When dropped weapons weren't shown as canisters anymore. Counter-Strike 1.3. I was like 3 months old. Hold on a second. Wait a second. This is 1,000, that's 10, that's 15, that's 20. Dude, Dan Buckles should be on the Toes Gang leaderboard, man. That's 2,000 bits. Barely wrote 2,000 on there, but I promise it says 2,000 bits. Thank you, Dan. And here we are. In Crusader. Meta Hatter, what is going on? Back to some people's favorite moon. Oh, there's nothing wrong with tomato soup. Tomato soup is great with some shredded cheese on top. While it's like -5 degrees and blizzarding outside. Hell yeah. I'm here for that. You just started to watch the streams 2 days ago, but you have watched all the YouTubes. Nice. So you tossed in the sub just a bit ago. Oh, well, thank you. I'm sorry if I missed that. I appreciate you, dude. Vermithrax. Mr. Vermithrax Draco. Thanks for popping over to the stream. I hope you've been liking the, Whoa, there's a lot of people here. We should probably get our shields on. I hope you've been enjoying the YouTube and actually the stream, now that I think of it. This is the less familiar portion. Alright, so we got prospectors on prospectors. What do you know? Just swarms. This is basically just the old mining claim jumpers mission, I'm realizing. They've just renamed it to this orange level Comare thing. These guys are all just out here stealing somebody's minerals and they just attack you when you show up. That's how this works. Alright, I'm put some missiles on this dude. Just for the fun of the game. Here they come. Okay, we just fired one. At least it landed.
Shields under fire.
Can we get some better action music going on here, please? Ouch.
Shields under fire.
Oh, shoot. What was that? Thank you. Thank you very much. This guy's taking the hits, dude. Come on. 80's best hits right now on this prospector. PK! 10 subs, dude? Alright, I forgive you for getting the code. Thank you, dude, for the love, man. Come on. All the way. Where is he going? Get back here. Oh my god, look at all these guys, dude. Why are you such beg friends? Just following me around? Not even paying attention to you. Come on. Give me that lock. Just real quick, please. Just a slight lock. Just one missile lock. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, go. Lock it. No. It's locked. We need more than one. Send them, dude. There we go. Now we pounce. Yes, perfect. Bro, is his shields back up? Jesus, man, these things take so much damage. They're stupid. This would be a great mission for a hammerhead. Aye! What the? Or even a paladin. This would be a good mission for a paladin. I feel like you could probably take out a Perseus with a swarm of prospectors just by running into it. God. Ouch! Big explosions, loud noises. Ooh, come on. Aye! Come on, man. Another down. Let's get back closer to the station. Wonder if their turrets will cover me.
No, but these will.
Aye!
Ow! Jesus! I'm in the middle of a fight! Ah!
Who? Ohio medic? Come on, Prospector. What do you got? Think you're a tough guy? You are a tough guy. I'm proud of you. Look at this, dude. Just like point blank abuse. This, I feel like I'm bullying it, but it's the aggressor. That's Mrs. Tomato. These turrets aren't doing anything to help. What? Ooh, yeah. Oh, come on. At least this is just a Mustang. A little more fun to fight. That was sick. That might have been the coolest ship explosion I've seen in this game. I'm guessing these are all component-driven explosions. That's why they feel a little bit more segmented and not all at once. I'm really liking it, though. I think we're getting better at this, guys. All right. I'm gonna get waxed. I think we're completely out of missiles. Hey, Couch Ninja, what's up? Yeah, I feel like if I can get in really close with the deadbolt, it gets through their armor super quick. I think that might be what's been happening these last couple kills. I just stay like right on them and hit them with this. Yeah, look at that, dude. It gets through so quickly. That's what it is. It's the distance. That damage fall off. Yep, this is the secret to taking these prospectors out. You just gotta stay close to them. Okay, maybe not that close. Close enough to hear their quantum drive spooling. Well, they're much more enjoyable when you know how to kill them. Nah, I don't have VR Couch Ninja. This is the Protect the Comms mission, yeah. Where's the comms array anymore, dude? I don't even know where we are. Yeah, for sure. When I'm close to both the guns hit both. But I can also line up the pips like right now and they still generally both hit. See, like, both are hitting right now, but I don't think it's doing as much damage. But if I get up on him... The deadbolt, I think, just penetrates way further. In fact... Let's put that to the test. Oh, I only have one more shot on it. Damn. Yeah, see, this isn't doing the same kind of component damage as the deadbolt was. So that's a 4.5 kind of thing. Which is kind of cool. There we go. We just bump into each other? Oh man. Okay, yeah, we definitely want that deadbolt back. Holy crap. Ballistics are going to make a big difference in actually taking out NPC ships now. Lasers are nice for taking on the damage, but you can't finish them off nearly as fast. Okay, let's go destroy these satellites. Wonder if the NPC prospectors have Oreos in their bags? Do you know Vastin? There's not actually a lot of damage fall off with those? With the deadbolt? I'm talking about the deadbolt, not the SVs or whatever they're called. MVSAs.
Activate.
Ores, not Oreos. I see. Maybe I'm the Vastin-minded one here. Hey, what's up, Darkness? What do I think of current engineering? I'm having quite a bit of fun with it today. This is the first time I've really done a bunch of solo stuff with it. But I'm enjoying the way that it changes how I'm fighting. afraid that TTK isn't solved? I mean, it's not gone. You can still die.
Activate.
These guys can't even TTK me on these missions. What? Come on. I don't need desync now. Oh, dude, desync's gonna make this so much worse. I'm about to bounce out. I'm not even gonna do this fight if they're just glitching around everywhere. It's pointless. Looks like it's just that one. No, they're all doing it. Alright, I'm out. Just not even worth it. People panicked in Spectrum with the latest patch notes. Spectrum might as well just be called Panic, to be honest. Change your mind, TTD is not in 4.5 because it would destroy all PvE space combat missions because they rely on the target ship blowing up. But you can disable in 4.5. Game heard me say I was having a good time, as it always is. Do I think they're doing a patch without a new ship, or are they going to sneak it in without testing? I think they might actually be going without a new ship. I think at this point it's safe to say there's probably no new ship with this patch. Weird choice. I would have thought it was a perfect time to release a new ship, but I guess they're taking the month off. They announced that it's going to be live tomorrow a few minutes ago. You can complete the mission with disabling their ship and killing them on board an FPS. That's the test. I don't know. I need a bigger ship to fight against so that I can target components. I don't think NPCs are updated for it, yeah. Until I can just get a straightforward fight with another ship that's not a stupid f***ing prospector, I'm not sure. Why am I being targeted? Why am I being targeted? Why am I being targeted, bro? Oh, come on. Is this the space station shooting at me? Not the space station. I would be dead by now.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
All right. How are we doing? Weapon repaired. How about these? Repaired. Repaired. All repaired. We need some more missiles. And we need some more ammo. I just decreased my repair costs, guys. Dang. Ammo's expensive. It cost me $42,000 to get my ammo back. When do we think 4.5 drops? Tomorrow, today? Today or tomorrow? Did that help?
Thank you, and please visit again.
Not being targeted by anybody.
Initiated. Landing. Shields offline. Quantum travel complete.
Give me a contract. Give me something where we can go disable a ship. Eckhart Security is fun. Man, I want a reliable way to find a large ship. But I guess there's not really any good way. This is a FPS bounty. I don't even think we have enough time to get through Gilly 6. I don't want to use another player. I'm trying to test if the NPCs can be boarded and killed. Alright, let's try it with another one of these yellow contracts. We'll just see if there's like a good-sized enemy, I guess, included.
Walton, Foxwell here. Looks like things are about to get real bad on that contract. Grab your gear and get to that site immediately. Initiated.
Ambush contracts?
Quantum travel complete.
What the?
Engines offline.
God dang it. A Perseus? Why is there a Perseus just chilling out here shooting people? What the heck? Oh, I see. Is they're just disabling people so that they blow up. I don't think I even can take the power plant off this thing. Alright, well, we're dead. I'm just gonna back out. You had luck with unverified missions in the PTO? Alright, we can try that. Alright, we'll try the unverified missions over here. It's Aston. Thanks for the happy birthday. Oh, I had the repair tool in the bag. God dang it. Countdown is for the end of the stream. Honestly, I feel like membership should get you ad-free viewing on whatever channel you get a membership for. It should also give you a free membership every year, every month, to gift out to somebody else. YouTube's really dropping the ball with that stuff. All right, let's get our repair stuff real quick and then we'll get back out. Have I been killed in Grimhex? I haven't been to Grimhex in a long freaking time, man. Yeah, I mean, the single membership would be nice because then you could gift somebody else a membership. And I feel like YouTube just, like, they don't YouTube hasn't even made people aware that memberships are a thing. If there was a way to get ad-free viewing on just one person's channel, like if that's all you watch, that's way better than paying $15 for premium. But they don't even make that apparent. If you could gift memberships out to other people, and then those people got ads, and then YouTube was like, hey, look at this experience you get, then those people would probably be more likely to try it again. But, you know, YouTube is Google, and Google is Google. So... Alrighty, we need to find ourselves a different ship because the Vanguard is gone. I don't know how long it takes to claim this one. Okay. 6 minutes. Not great. Okay, we'll take something else out. How about... That's about... I guess what the point right now is to just disable a ship. We could just go out in something else, like a Super Hornet. Ew, but it's a Mark 1. Gross. Ooh, no, let's take the Wolf. That's fun. Where the heck is it? Thank you. I thought I just saw it. Nope. Phaedrus, hey, thank you for the subs, mate. Hell yeah, dude. Putting, is the time being added correctly? That should have added 25 minutes. I think something's off with the time. Anyways, thank you, man. Bring on the toes, gang. Appreciate you, bro. Never mind. That would be 12 minutes. I'm sorry. I was wrong. I did bad math in my head. Okay. What ship do I take? I'll just... No, not an Arrow. That's... I guess I could just wait for the Vanguard again.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
We could try the Hornet. Thanks for the happy birthday, man.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Life been good to you recently?
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Why can't I move? What's going on? There we go. You know, as a reclaimer, you would take the rest of the stream to find the ship. The Vanguard? Well, clearly there's a Perseus just parked out there killing people as they spawn in, so I'll probably just not go back there. Is best practice. Best life choice. It's good PTU times, you know? Still young enough, it's a nice thing to be wished. Hey man, I'll always be happy for my birthday. It's a day to celebrate yourself. Yeah, super chats and memberships do extend it. No, I don't have an F-8C. This is the most combat capable ship I'm pretty sure I own.
Landing gear raised. Landing gear deployed. Landing gear raised.
You hit 30 in a couple days and you've been getting called old all year. Dude, you are old. Holy crap. Who would want to admit that they're 30? Golly. Alright, let's see what Unverified's got for us. Monitoring satellites, setting a trap. Yeah, these are all pretty small ships. Avenger Titan, Origin 135. Dan, not streaming tomorrow unless this goes past for another 5 hours. Otherwise, the plan is to get some video work done. Not a lot of choices here. Thanks for the happy birthday, James. Alright, let's see how quickly we can get through these. There's nothing else we can really do here.
Shields offline. Quantum drive is now on. Shields offline. Quantum drive is now on.
Happy birthday to Space Tomato 2, and Fatal RPM. Big happy birthday to Space Tomato 2. Whoa, I was just in SCM mode, but it said I had quantum travel selected.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
They're not wiping UEC.
Shields online.
Welcome to the training site. Get settled, and I'll let everyone know to stop.
There's a Polaris here.
Got hostiles heading to your position. Prepare to engage.
There's just like a random Polaris here. Shields are down, now ballistics. How about all guns? So at this point, I'd have to target the thrusters, which I don't think I can really hit on the cutter. Yeah, see, I kind of just hit the whole ship when I do that.
Wave clear. Here comes the next.
What?
Target destroyed.
I got more coming your way.
Will there be a complete wipe of AUEC with 4.5? No, there's no wipe planned. Why does it still look like his shields are up?
Shit. There goes my insurance premium.
This is so much. It's just like ridiculous how much firepower I'm putting into just a single part of this prospector. Oh, on the overlay, actually, it says that there's no thruster there. I wonder if it's just glitched. Let's try the other one.
Taking damage.
It's kind of the point. Okay, now it says that thruster has also popped off. Unfortunately, both thrusters are still there. And then the whole thing just explodes. NPC still hasn't patched, so they don't have engineering yet. Yeah? Is that for sure? So he was right earlier, there's no time to disable for the NPC ships? That's kind of insane. How much ammo did I just use on that? I must have used almost all my ammo.
Now that you proved you can handle going mano a mano, we're going to see how you do going against multiple ships at the same time. Not only that, but this time you're going against ships made for dogfighting. We're talking about a whole other challenge rating on this. I think you can handle it though. Let's move out and I'll see you at the training site when you're ready.
If you're trying to test if you can board and kill, you might want to take a dragonfly. NPCs might not be able to recognize you. That could have been one way to do it, yeah.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Has that ever been the case where you could board a ship and kill them to finish the bounty or the mission?
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Okay, we're in the right place. Stand by while I deploy your targets.
Shields online.
Looks like you got inbound. Weapons free.
Okay. Shields hit. Target.
Friendly down. Repeat, friendly down.
A single burst. A very long burst, mind you.
Target destroyed.
Hit.
Ballistics low. Target destroyed.
Alright, I'm gonna need to reload real quick before we continue.
Shields offline.
10 minutes.
Quantum drive is now on.
That is loud. Back to our corp we go.
Quantum drive is now
All right.
Quantum drive is now on.
And on to Baijini. You recently met someone who split their 100 million armor sale with you. Super nice dude. He was just selling some stuff and split it with you.
Drive is now on. Shields on. Shields offline. Quantum drive is now off.
some very generous players in the game. Yeah, there's a lot of money being passed around right now. You weren't aware by Genie could be said without sounding like a Jawa? By Genie!
Landing gear deployed.
You can scan enemy ships and select certain components. Does that work on NPC ships? It seems like they just blow up. I'll give it a try.
You rock. You know that?
All right, Gilly 3. Hey, Fola.
Thank you very much.
Oh, we're going back up, huh? We're not stopping here.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Fola in the chat, dropping 10 memberships.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
And yeah. Thank you, my dude. The battles continue.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Is there a place to see giveaway winner announcement? You've missed the end of streams due to real life obligations. You can go to the link of the actual giveaway. Like after it ends, it'll display the winner of that giveaway on that page. Generally, though, the best way for the winner to find out is that we contact them directly via email.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Oh, 7's Fola.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Much love to you. If you just got a membership from him, make sure to reach out and say thank you. We have not gotten any updates on quantum boosting. No, it's been a good long while. Last time I think they even really mentioned it was like last IAE. Toes. Starbucksy, thanks for the sub on Twitch. Another Hornet, huh?
Getting chewed up here.
Shields hit.
Son of a bitch. Could definitely use some support about now.
Who are you talking to, man? That's a real awkward thing to say so calmly right before you blow up like that. Quantum boosting is supposed to come with the new flight model, that is correct. Oh look, more prospectors. Damn, I'm actually losing my shields now. Don't have Big Boy Vanguard backing me up anymore. Alright, taking some hull damage. Now we got these prospectors to deal with. Damn. Tough cookies, these prospectors. At least it's not a terrapin. Are the terrapins even strong like this? The prospector's not supposed to be like this. This is crazy. It's a tank. Whew. I'm gonna have to reload. Oh my gosh, that was... I used a lot of bullets for that. Next level is... target stealth, then missiles and countermeasures, then multi-crew. Oi! What if they just pretend they did it, or if there is an actual plan for engineering? What do you mean? Why wouldn't there be an actual plan? I mean, it's mostly working. You wish your prospector was this tanky when getting ganked by pirates. This is the prospector we deserve, dude. Alrighty, I feel like I'm slowly getting outclassed in terms of my firepower because I cannot do as much damage to these ships as I need to. I think we should go switch back to the Vanguard since it's claimed by now. Sake, dude. Why is the game forcing us to bully thousands of mining vessels with size 1 weapons anyways? I don't know, man. CIG wants us to be jerks. It's industrial. Dude, these things are taking more shots than a military ship should be taking. Like, the Hornet would be dead so quick before that. Vanguard time. If you remember correctly, the shiny Misk ships are shiny because that is supposed to be some really nice armor. I thought it was just because they missed the old trucker days of the Texas roads back on Earth. In the Sol system. Looking out into the black. Like a void. I don't know, I was trying to channel Matthew McConaughey there in his Exodus trailer. So dramatic. Oh man, it's too small a hangar. Ooh. You think industrial ships should just be solid blocks of armor? They are, after all, not meant to be pretty, but practical in every way. I'll agree with you there, but the Prospector doesn't look solid, you know? I would say the Mole does. The Prospector just looks flimsy just from its design.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Hey, look, I could take a prospector out. Shouldn't the Vanguard already be out here?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following.
Full ore bags would be armored too. As long as they don't have quantanium in them. So 4.45 tomorrow? I'm guessing tomorrow. It might come out today. Who knows? Still have time. Shouldn't take the punishment we were given it. It's exhausting, but this thing takes them out much better. So, I'm glad to be bringing out the Vanguard again. Ever been hit by a potato? They're pretty sturdy. They're also very yummy. I would hope whoever was throwing a potato at me, whoa, would cut it up and fry it first.
Oh, my back. My back, my back, my back! I don't think this chair is meant to be sat in for 25.
Who am I kidding? 40-hour work weeks, huh? What is that a quote from? GQ? Oh, Gilly. We're back. Dang, I wish I was doing this all in live. At least I'm getting, like, reputation and stuff here. Or at least I would be getting it there. This is all just going to waste, besides just the entertainment and testing right now.
Got your next lesson all ready for you. You fought ships you can see. Now it's time to face the ones you can't. That's right, I'm talking initiated. Remember that the best pilots don't get comfortable just because they're
That's from Knight Rider saying that he has a bunch of chat windows open. Well, that makes sense. Yeah, if I was a forum moderator, I'd probably have just tons of windows open. Some kind of auto refresh program going on. Whoa, there's a freaking asteroid there. Explain why there's no starlight.
Hostiles inbound. Light them up.
Damn, I always forget to switch early. Oh god, 2 razors? This is gonna be annoying. If I can land shots on them, though, I'm gonna mess them up. Let's take out the shields first. Shields are down. Let's finish them off. Too far. Crap. Got his shields back up. Two shots. Two shots with the deadbolt puts it down. Alright, you want to get shot at? Oh, is that a freaking mantis? What is that? Is that a mole? Oh, I can disable that. Okay. Let's whittle down these other guys. Why am I being attacked by a mole? Hit. Come on. Hit him. Hit him. Yeah. Alright. Let's see if we can take this mole down, huh? Shields first, then thrusters.
They're lighting me up.
Need more power to guns. One down. Two down. Three down. Gotta get the rest before he starts spinning uncontrollably. Four down. Five. Six. Seven thrusters down and 8. Okay, so he's all maneuvering thrusters now. Not really sure how else to slow him down more. Let's see if we can bust the door open on the bottom there. All right, doors open. Now just to see if we can stop the ship from moving. He's still trying to maneuver. Alright, here's what I'm going to try. He's coming this way. So if I give myself enough time as he drifts, I might be able to get into the ship as he floats past. Let's see. Like 300 meters. He's going 3 meters per second. That should give us plenty of time. Screw it. We'll leave the A in. I don't have a tractor beam attachment, so this is going to be a one-shot kind of thing. Door's right there. We're in. Step 2 success. Doors. Dude, no way. Is this serious? Nope, I think we're fucked here. Now he's shooting at me. God damn this game. Fuck. Oh, we were so close. I had plenty of weaponry on me before, too. I wanted to try and kill the NPC just to see what happened. Oh crap, Arrow D. Hello. Good to see you, dude. It feels like it's been forever. JK, we were just playing earlier. Is 4.5 live now? No, we're in PTU. Halfway there, folks. God, that's so disappointing. We actually were able to board it. I don't even know where the mole is. I don't think I have any way of seeing it, really. Activated. You know what was disgusting? Those stupid beans that I ate earlier today. Those were... I'd rather have olives than that. That's disgusting. That's terrible. Alright, where'd he go? I'm at a loss now because I don't have any guns. Like, I could board this ship. It's just a matter of I can't get past the doors.
Activate.
And maybe shoot through the bottom.
Activate.
It's a strong door. There we go. But there are still more closed doors in the ship. I just, like, not sure there's much reason. Alright, I think I took his weapons out. Damn it, stop moving though. If I kill his power plant, he's gonna blow up. So long as the hull isn't at 0, it shouldn't pop anymore. Even if the power plant hits 0? I'm guessing the hull is at 0 at this point. I just wish I could shoot out the maneuvering thrusters. It's just fidgeting everywhere. Nope. Broke them apart. All right, one more.
Hope you're ready to take things up a level. And I got all my pilots locked and loaded with some That's right. They're going to be launching missiles. You're going to be firing countermeasures initiated. Make sure your ship's stocked up.
Best bet's to destroy the cooler or power plant. Even if you get on, you still have 3 doors to deal with. Yeah. That might be where I'm screwed no matter what I do, is like we can't get past these doors anyways. What the heck? Is that a Cutlass Black Pirate? Oh, it's a player. Last 2 minutes, dude. Let's go.
We'll get started in a moment. Contact. Ready up. Contact. Shields online. Shields under fire.
Okay. You rock. You know that? Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You freaking evil.
Clear that wave. I've signaled the next.
Thank you very much. Oh my god. I should have known. Thank you very much. Panic just fucking 50 subs. This fucking guy.
Thank you
God.
very much.
Now they're killing me. I was ready to blow up. I was about to go ram into one of these guys. Thank you very much. Oh my god. Just got home from work. What's going on? Shut the up, Panic. Next video is dropping on the weekend. Oh man. I'm sitting here like, alright, we're gonna get an epic song to play. I'm gonna go into battle. I'm gonna self-destruct my Vanguard right as I ram into one of the other ships in a blaze of glory. And then just as I start my lineup, Panic Switch with 50 subs and DC Shady on YouTube with 5 memberships bumping us up in the middle of the battle. I can't even like celebrate y'all for the support. Love you guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Okay. Mrs. T added the YouTube timer on there as well. Oh, she's going to add it on there. She added wrong. And there's a hype train coming. At least they're not beans. I think that's the best way to do it is anytime I have to eat an olive, I'll eat a bean like an hour beforehand. I'm getting waxed for this hype train. Oh, that's nice. It's been a while. Holy crap. Ow, 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 hey, ow, ow, hey. My knee. I'm trying to, what? Level 8 hype train? How the freaking what?
That wax strip. Should we wax him while he's fighting?
No.
Yes?
No.
Yes? Let me get a scissor.
No. Thank you. Thank you very much. Damn. Jerky Evergreen, thank you for the sub, dude. You know what? The freelancer's updated for engineering. Let me kick out these other ones so that we can try and get the freelancer disabled. Do not wax me while I'm fighting.
I'm heating up the wax strip.
Firebird's down. The left arm. Alright, this is a Vanguard, so we'll take this guy out next, and then we'll get the freelancer. That's my right arm. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, this is the connection point I'm highlighting. So I can just like basically target it and then knock off his wings separately. I didn't realize that. They show actual structural hard points. I thought it was just Thank you. components. Thank you very much. Wait. Ow! The hair's gone!
Oh, you actually have hair in your arm.
I do have hair in my arm, thank you very much. And now it's gone. Do we send this to somebody now?
Oh, no. Oh! Okay.
Oh, careful. Alright, that was fun. Yay! Thank you for... Ouch! Arrowdy dropping 10 subs! Pushing it even further. And looks like we're gonna be here for a little while longer, huh? Okay. Now it's the freelancer's turn. Oh, he has to have a turret. That's gonna be a problem. Oh, and he's spinning out of control. Oh, this... I don't think we're gonna be able to board that, guys. I got the other wing. Oh, wait. We slowed it down. Nope. Stop. Stop spinning. Quit it. Come on, get that thruster. Before he spins again. God dang it. Oh, man. He might be a lost cause, this one. Whoa, buddy. Poor guys on there are dying. A slow and painful death. Okay. Thruster down. Now that turret. No! God dang it. Alright. Folks, we gotta introduce the next board. We are out of room. I cannot write on there anymore. Hold on. Shout out to my man Panic Switch, who just... Hey, just got here, guys. What's going on? Uh-huh. Thank you, Panic. Arody. Thank you, dude. And DC Shady. Thank you as well. Y'all are awesome. I should have figured that was gonna happen. Silly of me. All right. Do the NPCs not pass out? I don't know, man. They got very, very strong vertebrae, I guess. I'm gonna go back and reload. We're gonna repair. Actually, let's see if I do a repair all. Oh no, I already used my repair all. Doesn't look like we took any component damage. Are we practicing bounty apprehension? I'm just trying to board the ship and see if we can kill the NPC in FPS rather than blowing up the ship to complete the mission. The next one will be fighting a constellation, so we should be able to do it on this one, if it's possible. I'm also going to get some... Oh, wait. There's no ammo at by Genie Point, right? Are there any guns whatsoever by Genie Point, even like a pistol ammo or something, or do I need to go to Arc L1? I assume I just need to go to Arc L1. We don't know if the patch is going live today. It might be. Today or tomorrow. Auction the hair off. This is very good quantum travel music. Great landing music, too. Just a very dramatic approach to the space station. Thanks a heap for the membership. Who gave you a membership? Wait, is this ship on fire? We took some damage. I don't know where. .5 is not out yet. It's in PTU. Alright, we're just gonna go grab a weapon so that we can board the ship properly and break down the doors. Screwed us over last time. And now this door won't work. Why can't I open the door? Dude, what in the world? Oh man, my butt. Cool. Alright, so we spawned in the space station. We can get our ship renewed if we need to. Let's just go to the store real quick. Clearly the door is working as intended. Well, yeah. The door was there so you couldn't get past it. Being a Star Citizen streamer has got to be the top 10 most frustrating streaming games. I wonder which games are the most frustrating to stream. I like that at least in Star Citizen there's plenty of time to talk to chat. Some games are so intense. Like, I can't imagine streaming a racing game. Guess you could just talk in between races, but... You could buy weapons and ammo at Baijini in 4.4? Alright. Now we got stuff. I'm gonna get some beef chunks as well. Beef chunks, good for the bones. Now we can get the cutter tool as well. After leaving this game for months, turned in to watch a streamer play, and he can't open the door to his ship because bug. No, that's just because I'm stupid. That's actually just a me thing. Don't worry about that. I can't open any doors, unfortunately. I actually get streamer privilege. CIG recognizes that I struggle with doors, and they generally make them open for me. So when you see a door open, that's not even normal functionality. That's an extra tidbit put in. Ah, where are the multi-tool attachments?
Hey.
Remember when Star Citizen was a racing game? That was like a full year ago now. Alright, I give up on the cutting attachment. Let's go. Okay, we can try the cargo deck first. That's fair. That's fair. Oh, there is no cargo deck. We can see if the refinery station works, but... Excuse me. Ooh, a drink. Okay, this is far too dramatic. Excuse me. Ah, only the mining attachment. We can at least get a tractor beam attachment, though. Otherwise, out of luck. You got a question? Sure, DJ Amuse. You saw yesterday I've been playing on an account with 200 billion. Do you got any good way to get rid of it without giving it to someone else? I want to get rid of money I got from random people on the server because it's breaking my way of playing Zero to Hero. Any good methods? I don't think there are any. I don't think there are any good methods other than giving it to someone else, unfortunately. It'd just be like that. It's kind of funny, too. Like, what games deals with people having too much money and, like, not being able to get rid of it? That's a new one. Evil Ewok, thanks for following on Twitch. Appreciate you, buddy. If anybody else is looking to maybe check out another one of these streams, preferably when I am not 6 hours in and a little bit more tired. Usually we do a balance of news and talk and chat and chill and making fun of each other and some gameplay. Testing the game, running solo, doing group events. Plenty of variety. Stream on Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. However, this week for my birthday, I guess I'm streaming every day. So lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of time to test out some of this new functionality, which I appreciate. I do not actually get to play Star Citizen all that much. Basically only when I'm on stream.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Did you know you could just remove a power plant when it experiences a critical failure? Yeah, but not all of your ship has the power plant able to be removed. So it's hard to know. Over 25 years ago in Neocron, you could turn your virtual money into a cash cube, an in-game item that you could throw around as you pleased. A cash cube. Hey, thanks for watching the videos, Ewok. And thanks for tuning into the stream. We're back, baby. All right, let's go try and target this constellation. It's gonna be a lot of work, but we like a good challenge.
Nice to see you again, Rook. Won't be able to call you that for much longer.
Landing gear retracted.
For your next lesson, I've got some multi-crew ships ready to take you on. Not
Thank
only
you,
will you need
and
to
please
avoid
visit
sword
again.
fire, but these larger ships have multifaceted shields. That means you'll need to focus your targeting to completely take out a shield face if you want to start doing
Initiated.
All right. Make your way to the training site when you're feeling ready.
Buying expensive cargo and abandoning it somewhere could work to get rid of gifted money, but might be a lot of work. Yeah, I mean, even if you're buying up like 2 million, 5 million credits worth of cargo, you got to do that like 200 times to get rid of 1 billion.
Shields on. Shields offline. Quantum travel complete.
Let's go. Hold on, it's a little early. It's a little early. Give us a little bit more music. Come on.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Here we go.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Welcome, Rook. We'll get started in a moment.
Shields online. Contact. Kill. Shields under
I love how that still hits me. Am I just using the wrong countermeasures? Holy crap. Too much, too much, too much, too much, too much, too much, too much. Holy crap, dude. What the heck is hitting me? Oh, that's the constant. Jesus. Oh my god. Okay, give me 1 second. Let's get away and get our shields back. That's insane.
Shields online.
Dog, what am I supposed to do against that? Oh my god. It didn't even go to him.
Shields under fire.
Oh my god.
Down. Shields offline. Shields online.
Are they following me all the way out here? Yes, indeed they are. I wonder if these missiles will actually hit them this time. Not even locking in. Okay. At least we got rid of the Gladius. Now we can focus on this guy by himself. This ship is scary though, dude.
Missile lock. Missile lock. Missile lock.
There we go.
What?
Lesson in the books. Hopefully you can feel yourself improving, because I'm definitely seeing it on my side. I
Bro,
recommend
what?
a bit of downtime, and then we can get back at it.
How'd I just kill him with 3 missiles? God dang it. I did not mean to kill him. How did that happen? Buying all right. Well, that's unfortunate. Can we maybe try that one again? Dude, what do you even fight against in scenario 7? Corvette? Oh my god. Where's scenario 6? Did they take it away? They took it away because I already completed it. What do we do now? I can't go up against this. I wonder if we can find something in Pyro. How much ammo do I have? 342 more shots. Let's go to Pyro. We might be able to just find a pirate in an Asgard out there. A little lonely, waiting to be shot at. Not expecting much. We take him out, we board. Oh, but that's not a mission, so it's not even going to matter. It won't make a difference. We want to see if we can complete the mission that way. Honestly, I think it's too difficult, too. It's just really hard to disable an NPC ship and board it right now. Because even after you disable it, their maneuvering thrusters are still firing. Let's try the previous one. Right, this one had the mole. We can try and board the mole again.
Hope you're ready to take things up a level, because I got all my pilots locked and loaded with some heavy ordnance for today's lesson. That's right, they're going to be launching missiles at you, and you're going to be firing your countermeasures right back. Make sure your ship's stocked up, and report to the training site.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh.
Quantum travel initiated.
Someone in game chat said 4.5 is live now? No. No, usually they're doing that to try and get people out of the server. But that's not really a problem anymore because the servers are huge. Whoa!
It was at this moment he knew. He fucked up.
Well, there are asteroids in space. That came out of nowhere. Is SC the only game you'll play on Marathon? Yeah. You've been chat smashed. Chat smashed. Yeah, chat went off. Freaking Panic jumped in here with 50 subs. What a homie, man. I don't know if you're still watching Panic, but I hope you're having a good holiday season, buddy. Hope we can see each other again sometime soon. Alright, total deaths are up. Why should healthcare be a hassle? Holy sh**, ma'am. Can you please ask our government about that? Why should healthcare be a hassle? The fact that they've got R-Corp out here asking this, shame.
Looking to improve your health? At Kelto RX, medicine isn't
Patch
a
deaths
drug.
are up.
It's about being your best. Ask your med tech about optional
Death count is up. Boo 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 doo. All right. We are going to... We need more ammo. That's right. That's why we were coming back here. I wasn't even supposed to be going to the mission yet. I needed to come back and grab something good. Just check in better than wasting your time. Oh, yeah. No problem, dude. Happy to tell you when it does go live, if we notice. I guess we'll just get dropped out if it does. Does ST get to sleep on the bed tonight because chat did good, or is he still relegated to the couch? I never sleep on the couch. It's bad for your back. Where am I? We have the most best bed situation, to be honest, and I'm gonna stop right there because chat's chat. Are there no... Oh, this is by Genie. God dang it. That's right, we had a bunch of ammo and stuff. Oh, f me. We had gone to R-Corp L1 and gotten all kinds of stuff, and now we're stuck at Baijini again. Oh my god, I f***ing hate this place. You know what, I think I'm gonna change the org base. I'm getting really tired of this. I don't know why they're doing this. I don't know what's CIG's deal with Baijini Point. Oh man, but I'm so sick of this.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
The link you posted earlier is something you should read. It's a post from CIG. We don't have links in the chat. Is it on Spectrum? I can always just go to the dev tracker.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
Now I have to wait 6 minutes, and then we have to fly to R-Corp L1. There's not even an armor store here, maybe? I can't believe it. I don't get it. Please, please God, what do I need to do to get a CIG employee into this chat? Is that like throw a temper tantrum thing or something? Because I gotta know. I have to know. Why? Why is Baijini Point of all space stations the one that doesn't have weapons? When ArcCorp is the company that makes all of the power stuff and the components. Wouldn't that make the most sense? There will be in the future. Why not now? It really grinds my gears. Nope, no weapons here. Platinum Bay. Administration, clothing, ship weapons. Maybe ship weapons has something. Nothing. Oh man. Alright, I guess we're going back to Arc L1 again. Third post on the right in the dev tracker. Gotcha. Is the countdown timer for 4.5 live? No. This is for the end of the stream. We don't know when 4.5 is going live. Toes.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
3 more minutes. We can waste 3 minutes, right? We'll just run in circles and jump. I'm really good at that. That's one of my best skills in this game. More caffeine. Thank you for the sub, dude. Appreciate you. What's this you hear about 4.5 releasing today? It might. It might release tomorrow. It could release Friday. We don't know yet what day it's gonna release. For Talking Smack, the least you owed was a sub. You don't owe a sub for Talking Smack, dude. But you know, the smack might smack back. But it's okay. The best fights are the ones where you just smack each other in the cheeks, right? Time for the end of the stream. Simon Wolf, hello.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
2 minutes. Okay. I guess I can't run and jump for that long. Hold on. We're going to do a big jump. Ready? It's going to be really impressive. Coming all the way up here. Wait. I said it was going to be impressive. It's going to be impressive. It's going to be impressive. I swear. Look! Are you... Clap! Please clap. Are you not impressed? I bet it's at 1 minute left now.
Vehicle Retrieval System.
Yeah, I just keep doing 1 minute installments. One more time. Do we ever have to close the roof of the Ironclad to fly? No. Might be a little insecure if you don't. Have they ever said we're warming up the live servers and did not push release that same day?
He said,
To be honest, I do not know when they've ever said that they're warming up the live servers. I don't follow their messages that closely. But my bad. Second row, third column. Let's see. Second row, third column. Ah, yeah, we covered that one. We went over this pretty in depth. In fact, I should do the thumbnail for this video and release it right now, huh? Let me see if it's ready for release, actually. Which one was that? That was the engineering changes explained. Yeah, it's a pretty important post.
I'm thinking about going on one of those Starline.
We're not getting a wipe. Hey, Ravixie, how you doing?
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All right, Vanguard's finally back.
Selected. Your vehicle has been delivered.
Now we get our ship and fly all the way to Arc L1. And we can work on the thumbnail together while we do that. Yay! You guys get to see how I make thumbnails when I'm in a rush. Spoiler alert, it's ugly. Ravixie, thank you for the Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you. I am doing fantastic. Absolutely swell. This is such a dramatic song. All the way to Arc L1 we go. All right, first of all, we are going to go to the engineering channel where they made their announcement. We're going to steal this picture that they used because I like it. Thank you very much, CIG. Next, we're going to go into our deep dive template. The deep dives. The timer is for the end of the stream. We're going to drop the picture we just grabbed in here. Oh! We dropped it onto John. John is now an engineering display. I don't... Stop putting it in the mask. That's really funny. I did not mean to do that. There we go. That's what we wanted. All right. That quantum travel happened very quickly. Just resize this a little bit. Honestly, this is a super easy thumbnail to make because the whole thing is just based around the fact that they've given us clarity. So I'm just going to put that easy, simple, clear. It's a little boring though, huh? How about this? How about clear communication? That's better. And because arrows make everything clearer, gotta put an arrow on there, right? Yay! Thanks for joining me, folks, for this wonderful thumbnail making session. We killed it. Let's go land. I don't know if there's an update or not today. We might get an update, we might not. It sounds like CIG is working on it and they have a release candidate out, but I really don't know. Fado, you tried Affinity? What do you think? Can't believe I spent so much time coming out here just to get a freaking rifle. Abdi said in a sultry voice, he says, okay, okay. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Tomat. Happy birthday to you. Was that sultry? I actually don't know. That was more singing. The new version is completely free. I made the switch from Photoshop. Yeah, dude. It's beautiful. Huge hit to Adobe. And honestly, they deserve it. Adobe is ridiculous with almost everything they do now. You've used Infinity since the early days of Serif. They've come far, have they not? Good for them. Alright, I do need to save this thumbnail before we close out engineering news. Cool. Sultry, no. Tasteful, yes. I'll take tasteful. I could be a tasteful tomato. Knight Rider just told the Grumbletonians of testing chat to hold the line. I've never heard of somebody get made fun of more in a gaming community than a Knight Rider.
Smart buy. Good purchase.
Don't forget to HDR that photo. Actually, you have a good point. The lighting wasn't the best in that photo. I might want to change it up a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and launch the video, though. Since I'm actually quite a bit late on it. I was supposed to launch it closer to 1 p.m. There we go. Dunzo. Okay, now we can focus on this again. I've got my ammo. I need to go to the ship component shop. So we can grab the actual tools. Nope. Platinum Bay, where are you? They just don't have multi-tools here, huh? That part never made sense. You'd think that it's one of the things that can go critical and cause an explosion. It would be insulated from damage from an exterior source. Nonsense. We always put our most valuable things on the outside of our ships. Or at least, you know, easy to get shot at.
Management just wanted to make a general announcement to check your valve settings. We've been noticing leaks in processes.
Ubdi, we're doing well, buddy. It's the holiday season, and we love some holiday cheer. How have you been? How's the family? How's the little one? There it is. Now we can go.
Hi.
I actually like the idea of components making small explosions throughout the ship. I think that's a good way to show that the ship is taking damage without killing it. So it kind of looks like it's chain reacting throughout the ship. You guys are doing great with you. Same with the holidays, staying festive, and Sully loves being out with her baby sister. That's cute. Okay, now we've got everything we need. Let's go board this mole. I do have a tractor beam attachment, right? God, I hope I have the tractor beam attachment. You've been watching the content since 3.18 when you discovered the game. You've not been impressed by a game since Skyrim, so super grateful for your contribution to the community. Grateful to you for just tuning in and watching this stuff. Thank you so much for doing that, for watching, and thanks for the kind words. Happy to be able to make content for this game so much. Yeah, I don't have the tractor beam attachment, so we're gonna have to be able to get into the ship without needing to tractor ourselves in, which is yet another obstacle we'll have to face. Wonderful. Why do I have the slowest backwards walk speed ever? This is why CIG needs to communicate about features properly by having the actual developers on the feature post about it. The game of telephone which happens when someone else conveys that information. Yeah, but I get that it's tough because he's working his ass off all week trying to get the functionality working. Technically, the people in charge of communication should be relaying those messages to the players, in my opinion. It's just complicated stuff, so it doesn't work out as well. But yeah, I think it's good that he was able to get on the forums and make that big post, and I think that really cleared some stuff up. Didn't fix everything, I'm sure. Plenty of stuff people are still worrying about, but that's a good post. That certainly helps.
Quantum travel initiated. Landing gear retracted.
Bum, 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 bum.
Quantum travel complete.
And then we just turn right back around and fly to the moon.
Quantum travel initiated.
What's the best change in this PTU? I mean, I feel like engineering is the most obvious choice, but people feel very differently about that feature. Physical helmets is pretty cool.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Okay, finally.
Shields on.
Engineering is a bit broad to your question. Could you narrow it down? the ability to maintain our spaceships. I like that we can repair and maintain stuff on the spaceship. Been waiting for that for far too long. I'm not seeing any hostiles inbound. Okay. Well, did I pick the wrong mission? I thought this had a mole. This is a freelancer. Was it the one before this that had the mole?
Shit!
For you, the part about engineering that makes you it much harder to solo multi-crew ships. Splitting up the things you have to do more to different seats. This is a Saber, Vanguard, and a Freelancer. Dude, where's the mole? Oh, man.
I need help!
Ah, come on. Somebody tell me why it feels like I'm taking more damage than this Vanguard is.
Damn it, we lost one of ours.
Keeps just explosions.
Got a surprise for ya! Crap. We can't afford to lose anyone else. Dash!
All right, so that was the wrong one, obviously. What's the one with the mole? I guess it's 4? You think the individual components blowing is a cool idea, especially with Maelstrom Online? Could cause breaches and breakups in hard to reach or fix places, yeah? Can you describe the new hard death buffer health pool to you? You're actually wanting this to happen months ago and you're very surprised they're doing it. Basically, you have to do 10 times the hull damage after the hull has gone out for it to explode. That's the idea behind it. Scenario 4, what is that? Target stealth. When was the mole? Was it 4? Let's try it. Do I believe 4.5 will be live soon? I think it'll be today or tomorrow.
You bought ships you can see. Now it's time to face the ones you can't. That's right, I'm talking stick. Remember that the best pilots don't get coached to the radar empty. You're going to teach you.
When Bolt posts an SC testing chat, it means patch is incoming. Did he post an SC testing chat?
Welcome to the training site. Get settled, and I'll let everyone know to shoot. Hostile spotted. Get
3 times now. Whoa. Wild Bolt started. Please one of these be a mole. 2 razors. Yes, this is the mole. Okay. Let's do this. We are finally going to do this, guys. We're going to put this to the test. One more razor. Down. All right. Here we go. Moment of truth. Thrusters first.
That's gonna leave a mark.
All right. That's 2 out of 6. 8. 2 out of 8. 3 out of 8. Four. Ooh. Five. 6. You rock. 7. Thank you. Thank you very much. Somebody just dropped memberships. 5 minutes left. Alan's coming in with 5 memberships. Clutch, dude. Thank you. I appreciate you for the support. Okay. Just like last time. Thank you. Thank you very much. Now we get in front of him as he floats away. Let's make sure both the side doors are open. That they are. All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. Path. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's going 19 meters per second. We do not have much time. Come on, come on, come on. Ah, fucking hell. Back to 30 minutes we go. Thank you very much. And there's Chumanio with 10 more subs over on Twitch. Maybe we can bump him to slow him down. Thank you so much, Chumanio. I'm going to put you on the Toes gang in a second here. Let me just... Okay, definitely slowed him down. Aye! No, no, no! Alright, we're in. One door down. Two doors down. Moment of truth. Didn't work. All of that, it didn't work. Maybe we have to kill the miners too. Let's see. Where are they? Oh, they're in there. Crap. Can I bring it back up, maybe? I don't know how fast we're moving. I don't want to get left behind if I try to jump in there, but I don't think I have any other choice. Ooh, I might be able to see him from here. Yep, that took care of him. All right, let's try the other one. Got him. Still nothing though. No, you have to blow up the ship. Alright, well where's the power plant in here? It doesn't even label it. Upstairs. Where's the power plant in the mole? All these doors just say components. That doesn't help. No physicalized components in the mole? Of course not. God dang it. And how far away is my ship now? Well, I guess it's not going to work like that then. That's unfortunate. The ship can only thrust backwards now. Yeah, I'm gonna self-destruct it. Just gonna get closer to my ship first. Shit, that's not telling me. I don't have a compass and I have no way of telling which direction I'm facing. How do I look backwards? What is the, Okay, that worked. Actually, wait, hold on. Does this mission require you to get to the ship? Nope. I'm just experimenting. Yeah, I don't think this thing has self-destruct anymore.
Systems activating. Systems on.
43 seconds. By the time that hits 47 minutes right above me, this thing should be blowing up. Oh my god, did I trap myself in here? No, dude, I think I trapped myself in here. Come on, come on, come on, open. Open, no, please. Please, God, come on. Oh, fuck. Go. Open the thing. Open the thing. Now get out, get out, get out. Get out of the chair. Get out of the chair! Oh, man. Oh my god, dude. This game is such sometimes. Oh, man. Ay, dude. Holy fucking dude.
Activate.
Yep, should open the whole exterior. I just forget that you can't open a door from the inside in a ship in Star Citizen. No, it was not the game's fault. It was just me not understanding remembering the logic of how the game works. For that, I'm blaming it. But I guess I should have unlocked the doors first. Alright, so we've lost everything yet again. Time to go back out to Arc L1. We'll give 6 more minutes for the ship to spawn. There we go. Don't talk to me. Is there any update on when 4.5 is live? Nope. Hello, Gingy Trucking. How you doing?
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Positive vibes from Australia. Thank you, Dan Buckle. Thanks for hanging out, too.
Hey.
We don't know when the release of 4.5 is.
Hi.
Sounds like Benoit is active on the chat, though. And people are saying when Benoit is active on the chat, a patch is getting ready to go live. So we'll see. Now 7 CIG employees in testing chat.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Why are they trolling? SC testing chat. People are asking for bones. Throw a bone. Give a bone. Everyone's freaking out. They just want a patch. Do it, CIG. Launch it. Launch it and screw us all. I always love the excitement for a patch to launch, and then whether it goes wrong or not is really the true excitement going forward.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Falklow, thank you for the bits, dude. Hey, Dan Buckle, have a good day. See you at the next one, bud. Hello. Long day. We don't have anything? All right. Ship's got to be ready by now. Throbbin, Mr. Throbbin Wood.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Why is this so intense? We just chill for a minute.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us.
Nope. It wasn't 2 minutes. It was 6 seconds. Or it was 1 minute and 56 seconds.
Vehicle selected.
Not that it goes wrong, it's that the gameplay becomes different. Yes. To you, it's like when mining got implemented? How was that? Okay, so now we know that boarding and killing them doesn't actually end the mission, so we don't actually have to test for that anymore. Instead, we can get ourselves into some difficult situations and see what happens to the interior of the ship. Oh, but we are missing everything once again. I do believe Platinum Bay has the stuff we need.
Pre-patch protocol song? I have not.
Ooh. Just watched Morph's VR video. As usual, he made you all gimme gimme. Yeah, I bet it's really good. Oh, these must be empty. These must be full. The multi-tool itself isn't here, but all the attachments are. What kind of madness is that? Alright, I think we have a multi-tool anyways. Did I have a chance to do VR yet? I do not have a VR headset, no. Another avocado surprise. You just bought a Tobii and now you need to invest in VR? Well, maybe not need. The Tobii's pretty good on its own though. I would give it a shot, try it out before you might want to do just the VR. I hope it goes well for you though.
Urgent page for Dr. Chan. Needed immediately in surgery. Dr. Chan to surgery.
Waiting for the Steam frame personally. Yeah, I would like one of those too. The store used to sell only empty ones. I don't know if they sell empty and full now, but they were two different prices, so I assume one was empty and one wasn't. Do I even have some type of HOTAS setup? I have some sticks. Still waiting on the mounts so that I can use them regularly.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following.
Absolutely loving the Tobii. Thanks for the discount code. No problem, dude. Thanks for using our code. We appreciate it. Lets Tobii know that we can tell people about the device, and I think they like to work with us. Yeah, I got NXT Evos. We're all very excited to release engineering and 4.5 content to the live servers. We will read your feedback as always and continue to improve and develop. Thank you all for supporting the teams. What does that mean? Dude, SC testing chat is so laggy. SC chat's blowing up, bro. The predictions were wrong. Keep streaming. Do I have a chance? Do I have a choice? People are like, we want Sylvan in the chat. SC chat is insane right now. Holy crap. All right, so now what I want to do to test this stuff is I'm going to go out and take a little light mission. We're going to chill in the MSR, and I'm going to take on the turrets and just kind of repair components and stuff and see what happens to this ship. See if we can keep it alive, baby, as a solo person running around the MSR. And we'll see what happens.
Landing gear up.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Okay. What ghillie scenarios are there? We've got multiple targets. Let's take the one with multiple targets. That should be pretty simple. And then before we get to that, I will be right back.
Ready for your next challenge, rookie? Now that you've proved you can handle going mano a mano, we're going to see how you do going against multiple ships at the same time. Not only that, but this time you're going against ships made for dogfighting. We're talking about a whole other challenge rating on this. I think you can handle it, though. Let's move out, and I'll see you at the training site when you're ready.
All right, folks. I am back. I just negotiated an extra giveaway for us. Keep an eye on chat. I think there's another potential for you guys to win something in the next half hour. You can keep the MSR belly against an asteroid so they can only attack from the top. Oh yeah, that's a good point.
Share this as your moment. Rise up and topple the tomato, and keep the stream going, Buswhacker.
Chair doesn't know how to run a stream, unfortunately. He's just kind of a hanger-on. You like bacon? I like bacon. I like turtles. But like bacon's really good. Spectrum is popping off. You know what's gonna suck is if the patch does go live, I'm gonna have to install it for the next 20 minutes. Hopefully the PTU, we're able to switch the PTU over to the live folder and it's not too crazy.
We demand Sylvan, our VR Jesus and Savior.
Alright, so just like this. Okay. Then we should have everything we need. Wow, they took no time. Do I eat tomatoes like an apple? You know some people who do. I feel bad for those people, but no, I don't eat tomatoes. I'm allergic to them. Alright. Let's see. So, we can't see what's going on with our shields from this screen, but we can at least see our armor and our hull damage. As long as our... Dude, go away! For sake. Shields are doing okay. Everything's good. They barely even hit me. I'm just going to turn the shields off. Dang, no exterior view when you're in the engineering cockpit. Are you freaking for real? Come on. Only one of them left. At least he's shooting at us finally. It's a chill song. Oh, is this the one we were playing earlier? Hell yeah. This kicks, dude. I like this. I need to get more of this stuff. Oh, he's getting shot by the turret. Oh, God dang it. Alright, he's gonna die anyways. Just straight up trying to get killed and we can't. Tomato sauce gives you the worst heartburn? That's because tomatoes are hot dude. You gotta be careful. Why is everyone saying the update comes out today? I feel like we won't see it for another week. No, we're seeing it this week. They've already confirmed it's coming out this week. They think it's coming out today because a lot of CIG employees are active on SC testing chat, which generally happens before a patch comes out. But regardless, they have definitely confirmed it will be this week. I think they're better off releasing a patch this week so they can get something out on the 22nd if they need to. Looks like we took 4% armor damage. Really not much to write home about. Let's take another mission. Your biggest ship is the Carrack at the moment. You have yet to see the inside of the Perseus, but it's a nice looking ship. The Perseus is amazing inside. A little confusing, but pretty cool. We demand Sylvan, our VR Jesus and Savior. Sylvan the Savior. You know what's really cool is that this is probably going to put Sylvan on the radar in the overall VR community. I mean, he already was, but this is definitely going to make him a known entity in the wider full gaming industry when it comes to VR, because it's a big implementation, and since the VR community is still relatively small, it'll spread across the VR community, I think, quite a bit, especially over time. All right, so scenario 2 was not great. How about scenario 3? Maybe that'll work better for us. The countdown is not for the patch, it's for the end of this stream.
Quantum travel complete.
Oh shoot, Fatbird. Hey, what's up, dude? Good to see you in the chat. You'd use Elite Dangerous for your immersive flight sim now? With SCVR, thankfully, you won't have to anymore. Didn't think that SC would get VR so quick. Well, I can't say so quick. I didn't think it would get it right now. Alright. Oh, we got a Hornet. Okay, yeah, this is definitely going to put us on the defensive. So let's settle in and see what happens. God dang it, did he just crash into an asteroid?
All targets neutralized.
Ugh.
Catch your breath. The next one is on its way.
Man, come on. We're just trying to set up a scenario here.
Contact.
Maybe we go out to a little bit of a further asteroid, huh? Hornet, Prospector, and probably another Prospector. Okay. This should work. "30-minute giveaway has begun. Looks like we are giving away a starter pack for Star Citizen. It will end when this stream ends, if it's about to end. Make sure to get in on that, guys. Link has been posted in the chat. All right, so they're still getting down through shields. Obviously, we can't tell, but we're not taking any armor or hull damage just yet. Really think they need to give us shield information on this screen. Just Game throwing up a 5 sub into the chat, bouncing the stream up so that it matches the giveaway. Well done. Nice. Thank you, dude. Still nothing. I guess while we're doing this, let's honor Just Game. Gifting out the $5. Thank you, dude. Yeah, so as you guys can see, as far as being being worried about not being able to like take on combat just because engineering is in the game, I wouldn't worry too much about it. Now we are taking armor damage finally. So at this point my shields have been down and they are still peppering us, just whittling away. Looks like that has managed to get some damage on our turret, but we're still only at 70% armor. What happened to the timer? Oh, the timer is only on the other one. That's why. It's right there. There you go. Now it's on that screen too. Yeah, there's something wrong with that though. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Oh well. Yeah, wait, what happened? Thank you. Thank you very much. Man, I don't know what's going on with the bottom thing there, but it's... For some reason, just one part of it has disappeared. Broke the file. I have no idea what's going on. The stats thing on the bottom is just... whatever. That'll just be broken for now. So we're still at 50% health. Components haven't taken any damage. And I'm one person in the MSR. Still 50% armor. Honestly, I think because it's a Hornet that's shooting us, its bullets are just not able to get too much through our armor. Like, we're almost holding them off without... Oh, I guess the shields have come back up is probably why.
Contact.
What's shooting us? A prospector and... This guy probably some... Are you fucking kidding me? Motherfucker, dude.
On shields.
Star Citizen Alpha 4.5 will be heading to live in just about 15 minutes with 0 downtime. When was that message left?
Contact.
I'm gonna turn the shields off.
Off.
Started back in this game over half a decade ago. Haven't played for years. Am I in for a treat? All kinds of a treat. This treat's gonna have many layers. Yep. Sounds like they're going live. Patch notes are live? Alright, we might as well go over the patch notes while the update is downloading. I do want to see if they can get through this armor, though. This is our last chance to test engineering without any repercussions. Timers for the end of this stream. But also that timer, well, I guess actually no. We have a giveaway currently going on, folks, to end the stream off. You have a little bit more time to get into it. It comes with a copy of the game, whether you want it, whether you want to give it to somebody else you know, whether you want to melt it for some store value so you can go and buy a more expensive ship with it. Exclamation point giveaway will make the link pop up. And then anybody is free to join and possibly win. And like, you should definitely join, guys. It's a 30-minute giveaway. There are not going to be that many entries. You have a fairly good chance of winning this one. Contract complete. Oh, yeah, dude, they can't even get through the freaking armor before they die from some turrets not even related to the fight we're having. I hope over the course of this PTU, people's fears have been laid a little bit to rest with this system. You would join if you didn't own SC. You can still get it. You can still win it if you own SC. You can just apply the amount that it's worth to your account. Not giving Gleam any info. That's fine. You see the patch notes, but your client still says 4.4. Yeah, they haven't actually dropped the update yet. Update's finally coming out. Yes, indeed. Oh, I'm sorry. The command for the giveaway is starter, not giveaway. My bad, guys. Hey, let me in. Generous tea. The chat's the one who's been generous. The fact that we're still streaming this long is a testament to, I guess, just how much brain damage we have. Star Citizen for 30 hours. 30 hours of Star Citizen in 3 days is maybe more than the doctor would typically prescribe. How is it huge when not even half the ships are gold pass? Because game systems are important. These asteroids are fun shapes. Death Sweet, why would you do this? Still waiting to hit an asteroid. There we go. Got it. Oh boy. All right. Let's check out the patch notes for this update. In the meantime, I'm actually going to go ahead and rename my folders so we can get out ahead of that. Just rename your PTU folder to live, and then whatever else needs to update between the PTU and live updates is all you need to download. All right. Now that's done. We can just wait. Let's see what else they had to say about the update. Yeah, I have Verse Project.
Oh, ow, ah! Death Sweet!
Death is not sweet, and that was rude. Patch notes. It's out now. All right, let me go ahead and update. Oh, let's restart the launcher. Time to see how it's performing. Engineering video dropped? Oh, all right. We'll have to check that out as well. And how much do we need to update? Cool, we're good. Oh, I see. They released a trailer for it. What's the trailer look like? What they didn't say is that this trailer was actually just a trailer for the entirety of following the Star Citizen project.
Warning, fire detected. Warning, fire detected.
What, that touchscreen works with gloves? Dude, these people got messed up. I mean, that's essentially what it's supposed to be, right? I think it was better that they showed a group of people getting the game running after a battle than showing people scrambling to try it doing during combat. I think mostly where engineering is going to be flustering and difficult is during combat. If you're after battle like that or something, or you just made a mistake, I don't think it's really going to be all that intense. And so I'm glad they showed it like that, as like you're fixing your ship back up to make it last longer, rather than you're battling it out and it's active and it's scary and you're running around and everything's on fire. Blah! And then one of these. But let's jump in. Let's see how stable it is. Hello, Hoxer. You're new to the game. You were wondering how many people play solo or group up. You're only a few days in, just really have done hauling. Most people play solo, but a lot of people group up. I'm actually going to take that back. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't think anybody really has any idea, but I can say that most of the people that I talk to play the game solo at some point. But generally, you also have a group of people in your back pocket that you can jump in to do some group stuff if you ever want to. No wipe for this patch, from what I've seen. Yeah, now we can actually set our patch stats back to 0. Thank you. I am not sure what's going on with my overlay though. Like, why is there just something completely missing? I don't get that. Where? I don't understand. Members label, subs label then should be it. It is it. Why isn't it working then? Gaming, branding, live stream. Subs count subs label. Is that why? There we go. It just weirdly got resized and moved. I don't understand. Strange, but looks like kind of hard to. Almost there. Wow, this is extremely frustrating. All right, I'm just gonna leave it. That's good enough. Holy crap.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Let's go do some fights. Let's see what happens. Ooh. Shiv is a good fighter. I do think I like the Horde more, but the Shiv's gonna have better firepower. Giveaway code is Generous T. There are some orgs actively recruiting on global, lots of players that love to help. The community is by far one of the best. Yeah. Another streamer the other day just asked for your in-game name and dropped you 100 million, but you don't want to use it and go crazy as you want to learn how to make money rather than just to hand it. That's fair. I mean, whatever your approach might be, it's certainly a fun game to learn. Do you have any questions, Hoxer? They didn't list the straight to flyable ship yet, which is a surprise. I think there might not be one. I think they're just skipping the ship for December. I probably should get some more equipment just in case. Did my money persist? It did. We still have the other half of December. I don't know. I feel like they're kind of done for December. But let's see if this patch degrades over the next day or two. All right, with us, we will take multi-tool, repair tool, tractor attachment, SRT attachment, and then we will grab an SRT canister, get ourselves a gun, just in case. And then good luck to us. Hopefully we can do some salvaging while we're out there so we don't need to bring anything additionally. Let's go. The ones you think of, where is a good for ground loot from fighting or like rare spawns? Look up the investigation missions, Hogzer. Best place to start out would be the Onyx facilities for you. They're safe in Stanton, so you don't have to go very far to get to them. They're relatively new content, so they're fairly interesting. The loot's always being updated, so you can get some rare loot in there no matter how many times you run them. And there's a storyline you can pick up on too. I think probably one of the best places for a newcomer to start is at the Onyx facilities. They're also relatively closed off, so you're not going to run into too many other players while you're in there, which makes it feel more like a PvE experience, which a lot of people look for. Inventory is coming end of January. Where are you hearing that? They dropped the roadmap update. Oh boy. Okay, we got to touch on that real quick, guys. I forgot they were going to be doing that. Woohoo! Forgot the roadmap update's coming. Let's go! All right. First of all, let's jump in. 4.5 has been released, which means the roadmap update is out, so we might see what's coming in 4.6, the next update and first features coming in 2026. Yay, what an exciting roadmap update. Notable changes December 17th. All the 4.5 cards have been set to released, and they've done a progress tracker update. Just a few deliverables. A reminder, when progress on a deliverable is marked as complete, it doesn't necessarily mean it's ready for release. It may still require downstream support, transition to another team for further work, or other additional steps before completion. So, it has crafting, inventory, and engineering with work ending in March, January, and March of 2026 respectively. I could believe the inventory, because they've been making so much progress on that, and they've been working pretty hard on it. I actually thought that they might put the inventory in a tech preview this month with crafting. Like, if crafting was going to happen, I thought they were going to get the new inventory in with it just to test that out and see what happens. And I don't know, who knows? Maybe they'll still get one in December. But it does give us some insight into at least what their plans are for these things. Again, like they say here, these may still require downstream support, but these probably, if they're getting upstream work completing in the first quarter of the year, then we'll probably be seeing them. Whether it's in an Inside Star Citizen, whether it's being worked on more in Star Citizen Live, or maybe even a tech preview. What sort of inventory changes are they talking about doing? It's a good question. I'll go ahead and I'll show you what they've shown us so far. It's basically taking the inventory and turning it into something that's a little more akin to your average game that has multiple things you need to pay attention to. So you're going to have your personal inventory on one side. You'll have external inventories on the other side. You can have, other way around. You can name the inventories, it says here. You can stack all, you can collapse, you can click to drag. There are going to be filters. There's a search bar. There are multiple tabs so that you can select which box near you you're getting access to. So he even explains here that if there was a body laying there next to you, you could access its inventory rather than having to access that inventory and then back out and then access your inventory and then back out and then access another one, dropping things on the floor and doing all this stupid stuff just to transfer something to your friend. They're getting better at proximity-based inventories. So this is a concept, yes, but it was a concept back in August, I think that was. And sometimes they leave concepts to sit around for a while, but sometimes they work on them pretty quickly. If you go to Star Citizen's CitizenCon this year, and you look into what they were saying about crafting, you'll see somewhere in here. Here we go.
Those items in Star Citizen.
Man, this is slow.
So that all of these new resources that you're collecting.
So here's what they were working on as of October. So it's getting there. It definitely looks like what they were showing. And in terms of functionality, obviously the most important part is that it runs smoothly, and we won't know that until we start to see it more. But the dev build is coming together. And so I can totally understand this coming in within the next few months. And I think this is going to be tested in the tech preview sometime pretty soon. As for crafting, they've also shown us what they have in mind for that.
Using those to craft items which are better than what they have currently in the game.
The first version is going to be primarily FPS items that you can craft, weapons and armor. For Star Citizen, crafting
Why is this so laggy, dude? Is it just because I'm running Star Citizen?
is our primary progression mechanic. Star Citizen isn't your standard MMO.
See, that's what we were talking about earlier. He said it's going to be their primary progression mechanic. That wasn't necessarily true before. That's something that's come up more and more over the last 2 years.
We don't have levels. We have ships. We have gear. We have things that you create in the world, you perfect, you research, you improve.
Okay, YouTube's clearly just not working, but you get the idea. These are two pretty major systems. The inventory obviously supports crafting and supports engineering, which is its own major system. Big things are happening in Star Citizen all at once right now. And I think this is a very small and probably won't make a ton of noise announcement, not until it shows up on the roadmap proper. And I would not expect these to actually be planned for any update until they do show up on the roadmap proper. So yes, this is exciting. They're on the progress tracker, and their work has been updated to show us something coming soon, but they have not chosen to put these cards on here just yet. I'm betting what they want to do is go into their January planning meeting and make sure they actually can deliver these Q1 before they put them on there, so that they don't put themselves in a tough spot. But keep an eye on this column, and maybe we'll see something cool in 4.6. The most important thing, social tools, is still not mentioned.
You are clear to launch.
Let's go fight somebody.
Clear to launch.
Your systems are online.
Yeah, the inventory rework is one of the biggest things we need. Hey, thanks for following, Hogster.
Thank you, and please visit again.
I'm glad you like the music, Throbbing.
Quantum drive. Shield system online. Quantum drive is now off.
Mission time. Player-to-player trading is long overdue. Dude, the ability to just hand something to your friend is, way too late. I can't scroll in the contract manager.
Walton, hey, sorry for keeping this short, but Fox will need you to provide security for this ship on the double. Good luck out there.
Hello, Quantum Drive. Do something. Do I think it's the same inventory that will be used in Squadron 42? To be honest, I think the Squadron 42 only depends on the looting menu. I don't even really think the inventory is necessary for Squadron, which is why they never focused on getting it done before now. It could work for Squadron, but I don't think it's necessary. So, I don't know. No money wipe.
Okay, that's easy. Make sure they stay safe.
Mayday, mayday! Outlaws are attacking my ship!
Where the hell are you?
I'm right here, dude. Relax. Oh, a mantis. Since when? Get freaking wrecked. Holy crap, that was fast. How about you? Done. Oh, this thing's gonna pop so fast.
Thank you. I thought we were done for.
Shell and simple. Yeah, I have too much money. I think I should gonna transfer it into the org.
Thanks for grabbing this. Just spoke with the pilot and they're anxiously awaiting your arrival. Don't let us down. Well, I'll be handling things on this end of Foxwell. Glad to have you on board. Head out to the contract site as soon as you can. Need you to provide them with protection before the weapons.
Are they dying faster than 4.5 or am I getting better? Well, these guns are definitely bigger than what I usually use. No engineering in Squadron 42 then. Why not? We've already seen engineering in Squadron 42 actually. In the first vertical slice they had, one of the puzzles that they had was based around you removing components to power up an outpost. So it's in there in some ways. Oh, I'm in NAF. Is SC supposed to use 31 gigs of RAM? It can. It can use definitely over 20. 31 is a lot. The specs for this PC are 3080 Ti, 7800 X3D, 32 gigabytes of RAM, and I'm playing on an SSD. Yeah, we watched the trailer for it. It's pretty cool. Just figured because it was feature complete 2 years ago. Yeah, so when they say feature complete, like I said, they had a moment where you would put a component into a slot and that would power up the system. I don't know how advanced that was, but like that probably they counted as feature complete. It still needed more functionality, but it was good enough that you could actually do it in the game and move on to the next step. But yeah, I wouldn't honestly read too much into their feature complete comment. I think it was I think there's no way for us to really know what the heck they mean by that. What Chris means by that.
Over here, genius.
Chris just says things. Isn't it fun when you can actually take out ships in a fight? Hey man, don't come at me. Alright, I'm always taking ships out in a fight. What? Top dogfighter in the freaking planet world place. Look at me, I'm drawing circles in space. am I so close to my screens?
Oh, shit. I probably need that. Where the hell are you going? Can't lose anyone else.
You've heard an SC developer say that if they were building a rig to play this game, they'd want 64 gigs. 64 gigs is real nice. Unfortunately, that costs like $1,000 now.
Now lighten me up. Where the hell are you going?
You know, I still have people telling me that there's nothing to do in Star Citizen Solo. Like, all of the content that they're making is not solo focused. It's so hard to engage in those conversations because I understand where some of the frustration is around more interesting gameplay for solo players. But when people try and say like, oh, they don't focus on solo play or at all, or they're only focused on orgs, I'm just like, what do you think this kind of mission is meant for? We've run like 8 of these, and all of them are solo capable. In fact, I wouldn't want to bring a group on these. The reward's not enough. What resolution did I play at? 1440p. Usually, good frame rates are coming from CPU side of things in this game. SC takes 40 gigabytes on your computer? Of RAM? Good God. You spent the whole free fly running solo and had tons of stuff to do. Yeah, I feel like, there's more stuff to do solo than ever this year. We actually get some kind of communication from NPCs too.
Sorry to do this, but we got a couple of things to lock down before we head off.
Contact.
I'm heading out. Take care.
Why are they telling me they lost one, dude? It's my doing. I lost it for you. I'm the loser here. Okay. Scream that at your enemies. Ah, shit the bed. Intimidation tactic, I guess. Dude, this ship just destroys these people. What they mean is they can't take out a bunch of other players. I don't know, dude, I don't think that's what these people mean. I think genuinely there's just like a kind of a victim complex almost of, if my content isn't being worked on, that's because CIG isn't focused on it, as opposed to if my content isn't being worked on, that's because no f***ing content's being worked on. Like, the amount of stuff we get is fairly limited still, I would say, and there are multiple parts of this game where the gameplay is just not coming along. But to single out solo play and act like that's being ignored somehow,
just seems short-sighted to me. It's kind of like the same thing with the whole combat thing. People, you know, when CIG is focusing more on combat stuff because that's what's easy for them to do and that's what they have, people assume that that means that the game overall is becoming more combat oriented. But I do believe that, like, once we see additions like engineering and crafting and updated scanning features and better resource depositing, we're going to see a lot more focus on industrial gameplay. I just think that the game systems aren't there yet, and I think people are really panicking themselves a bit too much over something that we're not completely sure on, just because they've added some combat-focused stuff over the year. I think industrial players should have a lot to look forward to. More than combat players do. They've done most of the combat stuff.
Taking fire.
Don't grunt in my ear.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
You feel that way about armchair software engineers? Any sentence that starts with why don't they just... It's an easy fix. Probably a simple ad.
Got something for you.
Jesus, that really hurt us, that missile. In the back of your mind, you're hoping that data running loop is taking so long because the rope tech not done. You probably will have to drag huge data cables and hook them to data ships to pump the data into the servers. Oh boy. Those are some expectations.
All ships arriving. Get ready.
Every time they finish something that isn't passenger transport, you're getting one step closer to getting passenger transport. One less thing in the way.
Thank you. I thought we were done for.
Well, you might still be. Hold on.
Fight's over here, genius.
Well, those missiles did great.
Damn it. They got me.
What? They didn't just get my target, right? It says objective complete. Yeah, okay, we're good. Yeah, you wouldn't say damn it they got me if you'd just blown up, huh? Burning yourself out on SC sounds like real pain. You'll continue playing on and off every couple months until A, more friends want to join, or B, SC has an amount of content on par with Warframe. You do know that game just copy-paste gameplay loops. Hey man, I got nothing against Warframe. Alrighty.
2.5 minutes we've got to finish this mission. Can we do it? Probably not. But we'll see. No wipes in this patch. Let's go, brother.
Hell yeah, that was a cracking bit of flying.
Blasted, dude. What are you doing just sitting in front of me? Absolutely wrecked. This guy's just tumbling through space. Can't handle it. He can't hang. He's not okay. Oh my god. What abuse. See, this is what Maelstrom would look like, I feel. How is he even still okay? I guess because I'm not hitting the same spot. Oh my god. Is this thing broken? Hopefully that ends him. Nope. He's just not gonna die. Ah! Got him! Did we get him? Did that complete the mission? Alrighty, folks. That was a good enough way to end it for me. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for being here for this streamathon. Wonderful birthday celebration, guys. 38 hours. 38 hours? 28 hours of Star Citizen. I think that was about as good an ending as you could ask for. And I swear to God, I better have gotten the credits for that. Thank you for being here, folks. Thank you if you came every day. Thank you if you came for 2 minutes. Thanks for came for 10 hours. I don't really mind. If you came and you chilled and you said hi and you chatted with the folks, whatever you decided to do, I appreciate you guys joining me for this lovely. This is our first like streamathon. We will now take this away and learn from it and adjust and do more things, but I appreciate you guys joining us for this first one. Yeah, it looks like I did not get that mission. Oh well. All right, we got a giveaway winner to draw, huh? Somebody's gonna win a starter pack for Star Citizen. Cooking stream now? No, I think I have mandated sleep now. Thank you for the happy birthdays, guys. A parter stack. A sleeping stream. That's the one thing that we do not want to do. That's why we split this up into 10-hour blocks, because a sleeping stream is strange. Want to get back in the game and could put that clipper to good use, but grats to the winner. Oh, the clipper giveaway is going to still be going. Don't worry about that. You guys will continue to have the chance to enter that if you use ! giveaway. That still exists, but it looks like Entity Fabi just won the starter pack. I hope you're still in chat, Entity. Congratulations on winning that. Whether it's going to you or another member in your friend group, Whether it's going to your store credit, or maybe you're just going to hang on to it for your extra account. I don't know. But congratulations on that win. Like I said, we will still be doing the other giveaway. Hey, there you are, Entity. Congratulations, man. We will still be doing the Clipper giveaway, folks. You have plenty of time to get in on that. So keep an eye out. Yeah, go ahead and shoot Mrs. Tomato a message on Twitch, Entity Fob, and she'll get you the goods. All right, y'all. I am finally going to get to work on some videos, so expect to see a new video releasing on Friday morning, talking about the Clipper itself. And then after that, I've got an interesting video that may or may not cause a lot of controversy and people to call me a shill, but we'll see. I think this year went pretty well for CIG, and I wanted to make a video about it. Let's go get some freaking dinner and sleep, y'all. Thanks again for being here. Thanks for being part of the Star Citizen community. This is a really cool community. Like, it's when I read about other streamers in their own games, I realize just how absolutely messed up it can be. So I appreciate that you guys are pretty kind, good people. Only about as weird as me. Maybe not quite as much, but you're getting there. And you're all space nerds. That's the most important part. I love a good space nerd. Anyways, I'm going to drop you all over with Loken so you can watch some more 4.5. You guys have a good time. I will catch you on Friday for another stream and some good days and foods and all that jazz. Bye, everyone. Have a great one. You're good people. You deserve good things, and I'll see you later.